Hello, zombie. Is it really early? Is it that early? I think I usually try to um start around like 7:30 p.m. I think in my area at least. I think it's alright. It's more of a normal timing. Uh, pa, 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 pa. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Um. Hello, hello. Right, yeah. Let's start. So what happened last time? Last time I basically acquired the best boy, right? Abel, and what's happening? Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I remember. We talked to Abel. Wait, wait, there was a Pascal last time, right? Where is it Pascal? You, oh, oh, interesting. So they're not hanging out together this time. Um, Surprising. But yeah, so last time we basically finished this whole, what do you call it, electrodynamic Cenobite, right, area. And I thought about this one, and it's quite impressive actually in terms of encounter variety that this area has, right? Like, remember how we started? We basically, like, there was a nice introduction to the area with our ship, our shuttle landing outside. It's desolate. There's no one around. Very moody. That we get inside, and there is a bit of a space for exploration. There is an ambush encounter with these electropress. I forgot what they're called exactly. Um, then there's an encounter with Hendrix, right? We acquired Hendrix too in that area. Then you get through this corridor encounter with that features environmental hazard. That is, I liked it. I liked it overall. There were some problems with telegraphing the state of the environmental hazards themselves, but apart from that, that was a great encounter, I think. Then we had this like a very nice stealth, quote unquote, encounter where we had to like disguise as cultists and sabotage the place around to save Abel, basically. And then we had a boss fight after that. So if you look at this, like the encounters that are present in this area, they're all they're all just unique. They're all unique and varied. They not all of them are revolve around combat necessarily. It's basically like the Baldur's Gate 3 level of encounter diversity that I prefer. So it's very different from the upper hype area, right? That we cleared before that. That was just like constant fights with generic cultists. in big quantities. That was a bit, tiring and repetitive for sure. But yeah, I wonder. Is it like different level designers that were responsible for different areas, and they're like, have like a different preferences in this regard, in regard to like what kind of encounters they populate the space with. I don't know, but it kind of gives me hope that it's not as bad as I thought like sometime before. So we didn't talk to Pascal, I think, last time, like properly.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Yeah. I want to know the truth about you, my dear Pascal.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
Wait, what? I don't remember anything about betrayal. Okay. And why did you betray Amarnat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave.
Blessed voice acting. Hello, GPT. Hello.
I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagus Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
So wait, Pascal wanted to get to the place, to the monastery, to find Amarnat, right? Huh. Interesting. And so why? You betrayed your mentor, it seems.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate. But the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Alter Templum Calixis EXT-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
I mean, yeah, understandable. Oh, you acted as a loyal son of the Imperium.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
What exactly did Amarnat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, Their ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and forced worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Yeah, this is some radical shit. I like that, the fascinating reply. I mean, yeah, we can, you know, agree to some extent. Well, certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amonat was not afraid.
Ah, dear Pascal. I see, I see. Resist you. Just a little bit of heresy, just you know, a sprinkle. Also, hello, Mono, hello, hello. Why is he talking about his mentor so much? Mentor? Is he white meat Pascal? Yeah, well, I wonder if Amarnat is going to be like one of the, I guess, maybe like minor antagonists in the future. Kind of sounds like a dark Mechanicus, basically. At this point. So, excuse me, but why did you go to Rykard Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the blessed Amonat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain: we were in danger, and I had to go to Rykard Minoris.
Wait, so someone sent a message to Pascal that was encrypted with Amarnat's personal code. Huh? So the danger was the ritual that the heretics were committing, right? So someone wanted Pascal to stop the ritual. Was it Amarnat? Huh. Okay, enough of Amarnat. Please, tell me about Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the COG call such persons quiet ones.
Quiet ones.
He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication.
Yeah, the cutest boy, the best boy.
So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykard Minoris, how he is related to the blessed Amonat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
Reverend Abel. Wait, so it was Abel who sent the message? Oh well, what are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amonat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there
Wait,
is
what?
a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
Haneman? Mono, excuse me, Mono, you have to. Yes. Okay, Pascal's pronunciation is abysmal. Okay. Oh my god, what was that? What was Hanoiman, right? Hanoiman? Hanoi. Hanoiman or Hanoi? Hey. What? New one is the last. It's a legit last name. He will not accept this. Wait. So it's... Do I remember correctly how to spell it? It's Neumann, right? Or not? Actually, I don't remember. I see. I remember Oi. That it was like Oi. Neumann. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's quite disappointing. It's like the beginning of the stream, and Pascal already takes a few L's.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amonat.
Let's talk about your past a little bit more.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Oh my god, I can ask him about his tentacles.
Can you tell me a little bit more about your very interesting mechadendrites?
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Oh, this is so cute. Little brothers that are connected to his neocortex. Mm.
And where are you from, exactly?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
And how how did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
And why you're not under a fleet then?
After I betrayed Archmagus Amonat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station, Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17, for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
It's pronounced Ruth. What? Huh? I think I missed something. He did actually answer my question, right? He... Well, okay,
And who are the explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge.
God, warriors of the code. Oh my god, what are... They're such a nerds, honestly. I can't. Warriors of the code.
Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Okay, he's not completely lost, and they're basically kind of like they are the tech Mechanicus like counterpart to rogue traders, I guess, sort of, kind of.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, I don't really interested about Mechanicus lore, not now.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
All right, Pascal, please look after Abel. What are you doing? Don't leave him alone. Okay. Who? Don't want to talk to anyone else. We talk to Heinrichs, to Abelard. I guess we can talk to Dira.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Others, did we not talk about her abilities? I don't remember actually, but I guess like all the lines look, highlighted. So I guess we didn't talk about this.
Well, I am concerned about your level of control over your abilities. Like, for example, summoning fucking care spawns in the midst of combat.
Lord Captain, there's nothing to worry about. I've been on this ship just short of 10 years. Would Lady von Valancius have kept me on if she wasn't sure about me? I mean, yeah, sometimes stuff happens. Small stuff.
Small
When
stuff.
I hear things. Sometimes what I hear is so clear it becomes real to me. But even ordinary folks have bad days, don't they?
Also, I cannot talk to her about her like abilities. That's weird.
Of course.
Oh yeah, that's weird. All right.
Of course. Always a...
Very small, just small demon. Yep, exactly. Yeah, apparently she just... It is kind of unfortunate, but it seems like based on my friend's review, I guess, who's like he's like in the end of the Act 4. Idira is just she loses in her like utility at the later stages of the game. Like apparently she's just doesn't deal a lot of damage, and one of her side effects of her like warp abilities is that she can not only she can like summon chaos spawns, but apparently she can also give additional turns to enemies, like accidentally, which is just if I got it right, yeah, it is a bit of a shame that it seems that like some characters like really lose in effectiveness in the future. Which is like Baldur's Gate. I don't think Baldur's Gate has this kind of problem, right? All the companions can, like, depends on your composition. But all the companions, they like feel pretty useful, like almost always. Additional enemy turns, yeah. Druids are just useless. I mean, actually, I don't know. I think I used Jaheira in my first run relatively often, I think. I mean, they're like animal forms. I would say they're like. I did like personally. They feel very underwhelming, you know. Apart from the memes where you can jump in the form of a owl bear on someone. Apart from that, they're just like that part of the druid class to me felt quite just not that great. So I didn't really engage with that. But apart from that, I think they're just okay. At least in Jaheira's case. Okay, Argenta, I guess. Yeah, let's talk to Argenta.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, Argenta. It seems that Argenta is very strong in the late game, which is I don't know, kind of surprising. It's like in one of the fights, my friend told me that he managed to deal over 2,000 damage in one turn with Argenta. 2,000 damage. It's kind of like it's a bit scary. It's kind of scary to me a little bit. Like every time when he like mentions the amount of damage and like health that you have to handle in the later acts of the game, right? In comparison like to what I'm doing, like how much damage I think Argenta deals right now. I think she's just at best she can like deal maybe like 30 damage if she's pretty lucky. But no, that would be exceptional. I think like 20 damage is like probably the best. Like, yes, the heavy bolter. Yeah. Like apparently she's just she just obliterates everyone with heavy bolter. So I am I really I'm really looking forward to heavy bolter.
Tell me, Argenta, what is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Yeah, so I think I'm also kind of like in favor of bullying Argenta, you know, sort of similar to Abelard, you know. We kind of started doing that already with kids, right? When she asked us to visit the kids, I feel like it was a bit of a missed opportunity not to visit them. I wonder what kind of like choices I would have if I could like scare the kids and make her even angrier. But anyway.
You might be overused to me, and so I have no problem with your presence.
Argenta gives you a stern look but says nothing, only nodding impassively.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
So I think it's a typo. I think it's supposed to adeptus, not adepted.
Well, I guess you could tell me a little bit about your sisters.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Kronos Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
You said you belong to a Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Kronos Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Not the Drusians. Follower of the cult of Saint Drusus, legendary hero.
And what order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked Death World can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
I like how you can feel that she's really into this stuff. Apparently, Irliet brings out a very cute stuttering merchant by bullying her. Damn it! Oh, well, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, look at that! I succeeded on the lore check. Okay.
Well, the Order Pronatus is not one of the Order Militant, and yet you are a trained fighter, curious, to say the least.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Alright, got it.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Oh my god. I actually liked that conversation in the end. Nah. My objective has failed. Yeah, I think we can just go on and save. Not save. We can get Cassia, right? The navigator. Apparently Cassia is very strong. Like as a sort of like supporting character. Like in the latest parts of the game too. Okay, where is she? She is on the starport bunker. No, wrong. Oh, there's an unidentified warship. Oh, we were here, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, look at this planet. Looks kinda nice. Opening the map of Corona's Expanse is a vast region of space where you will travel between different star systems. By steering your flag, you can explore planets that in nameless interact with the ships. Bottom right corner of the screen? What? Bottom right? I don't see anything here. That's weird. Wait a second. I don't Uruk 5. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? From Vigdis, Lord Captain, reporting, the heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Uruk 5 being off limits to visitors. She's not Mechanicus. Why am voicing her like a Mechanicus? We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Oh, okay. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it is the remains of an interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission.
Please contact the station again. I will negotiate personally.
I am sorry, Lord Captain.
The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person.
Huh. I mean, yeah, I guess we don't really have a choice. I guess let's count first.
Well, order the auger crew to scan the station first.
Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off the most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator's heralds ignoring us?
Well, order the crew to commence docking with the station.
Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. What? Oh, okay. Oh, we all have level up. Well, whatever. Oh, it's some kind of archive, I see. We can see some chaos corruption already.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
I like their hats.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. We have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
I kind of like the cutscene stopped, but it's not really stopped. It's just, yeah, like the scene still continues, but like in a normal top-down view and without voiceovers. That's kind of, yeah, that was a little bit awkward. Phallic Orcelio. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his very face. And not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of Navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead.
Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness.
my god, that's one of my favorite parts of this encounter is how like I can, no matter what's happening, I can be like, I can just like, Abelard, please present me.
Oh, well, my dear Abelard, if you would be so kind.
The Natural takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Tal von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Kharanos expanse and the bearer of the sacred variant of trade. Allow me to point out that nobilate custom requires a Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances of the station, his lordship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. Well, in this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. Oh god, this guy. There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August. The stuff is shaking. Keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is not only revealed to select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons.
Well, you see, if you provide me with a navigator, I will depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Uruk 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and we do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements for the warm storms. And besides, Felix gestures at the disorder around him. You have chosen an opportune time for negotiations.
It's kind of funny how like I can just say that he is coming with me. I don't like this guy.
Well, since I came here in search of a navigator, I guess you are coming with me.
Is that so? Even wounded, Felix Orselio remains composed.
I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps we can only help one another and reach a more beneficial agreement. Well, what exactly are you talking about? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators.
It's kind of weird how like the dialogue does not like progress. I'm just exhausting all the options here.
Well, why would a keeper of the station command the vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? The blame lies with the Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uruk 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia, okay. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Seerbald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I am going to try. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles, and have worn the veil between our world and the Immaterium thin and frail. It lives here on the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all the living things. The servants. They were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and the pain, despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner, and almost destroyed the station. But I rallied the few who still follow the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. Lord Navigator, he's speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet the station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door open wide. The suffocating grip of the Immaterium can be felt across the entire system. It is not surprising the veil grew thin here, of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents, but the use of their abilities wears down the barrier between the two worlds. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at the station. Return to your wardship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you're not willing to help and did risk your life, you must leave now.
Oh my god, I can take him by force? Oh, wow, that's kind of surprising that there's like this very forceful approach available. Now I can just attack him too. I wonder what's going to happen if I try to take him by force. I kind of feel like it will result in a fight. What would Tav do here? Would Tav care about Cassia? I mean, like, I care about Cassia, of course, but does he? Not really, right? He just kind of cares about Navigator, and that's it. So,
Well, what kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances. And yet...
Pellic takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and winces in pain.
And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you... you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress Chambers, you will need to make a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Ursalia herself. This is a control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part of it and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. And how am I supposed to power the elevator? Well, the station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the second mechanism will do the rest. And how do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the Mistress blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the road. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us.
Pascal excitedly reaches for a data slate.
Requesting access to the object's data crypt. The Navis Nobilite use independent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of the genetic code inherent in the lineage of the house.
Felix looks exhausted, but arrogant resolve bolsters his words.
And these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnisire. You have your sacraments and we have ours. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valancia's line?
Oh my god, the options. I guess like that one advantages of I mean, I don't really, I mean, I guess you can say it's a bit of an advantage of the approach that Rogue Trader has. It has disadvantages too, but I really like how sometimes it gives like an abundance of different choices. That's not something that Baldur's Gate does, right? But at the same time, it sort of makes sense. Yeah, it can be definitely a bit. It can create a bit of a like overload sometimes, I think. Especially if like there are lots of choices and they're like all very, very long, you know, to read. Yeah, I am very curious about what kind of like is it actually possible for me to take him instead of Cassia? Doesn't seem so, right? It's just kind of, it seems that I will acquire Cassia one way or another. It's just if I will like kill these guys or not sort of choice. I don't think so. Yeah, so it's like it's basically there's only one outcome, and that's like it can be like the differences are if I like this guy will survive, for example, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight these guys. Yeah, let's get as much as we can out of the situation.
Well, so be it. I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require that House Arcelia sign a contract with my protectorate.
Felix reply sounds curt and tired.
So be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished.
Okay. Yeah, you can see like the statues reflecting this like the function of the space. Very cute Serdai, I like it. So I think it's based on the miniatures too. You have like we have a very similar statues in the game, like in Space Marine 2. Examine awareness. Let's check out some corpses.
Over.
Corpses were mauled by force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain. The hands are fused with the improvised weapons, tools, scissors. Multi-key. Shards of crystalline darkness. 7% of heretic trophies cargo? What? What does it mean? 7% of her heretic trophies cargo. Is it going to add to my conviction? Like heretical conviction? I'm confused by this text. What does it mean? You should... This is a really good puzzle here on the station. You should totally do this. Oh god, okay, okay, alright, I see. Have you not sold cargo yet? You sell them in stashes that fill up on like percentage, and when it is 100%. Oh, this is how it works. Let's just add 10% to that meter. Huh, so there's like a heretic. I imagine the heretic cargo means that I cannot sell it everywhere. Like I can sell it only like in specific spots or something. No, I didn't do this. Yeah, I actually I don't even know where do you sell stuff actually. I guess we'll get to this very soon. Okay, let's do the very exciting level up. Biophysical distortion. All the fighters attack, including attacking psychopaths. Now poison enemies. Do I want this? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think so. I'm like, the Tav is really so far been very just like a supportive character. So like, let's say, what can I... Blood of Martyrs. Let's go for this. Just let my allies have some additional health. Ballistic skill... Toughness? Maybe I should go for toughness since I'm kind of like I have to be very close to my companions in the fights in order to buff them. You could sell it at the one wood ship. Oh, so I have like to reach like a specific wood ship, I guess. It's like as if you're a rogue trader. That's crazy. Toughness. Yes, yeah, that's... Yeah. This is actually very good, yeah. Yeah, we're going to improve our toughness. Okay, flash target operator attacks unlimited full wounds. Attacks deals... Yeah, let's do this, sure. Medica... and logic. Yeah, sure. Reckless strike. Forceful strike. Yeah, okay, I think I need to get the taunting scream. It seems that like considering that Abelard is kind of like this the tank, based on my friend's recommendations, like it's like really effective way to use Abelard is just, yeah, giving him his ability to just kind of like aggroes everyone on him. It will not die, increased by how the characters. Yeah, let's him chunk her. 45! Holy shit. Okay. Garganta, what do you have? Entrench? Control shot gets assigned at airport by fire. This is actually kind of good. Yeah, there are quite a few moments when I like... With Abelard especially. When I kind of have to shoot at him. Let's go for Concentrate 5 for now. Control shot is a lifesaver? Wait, which one did I pick up this? Oh, whatever. Okay, so you have a fresh target height. Is it like a way to make your Idira like warp's abilities to like backfire less? Every parallel of the warp increases momentum by... All our allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party game +5. I don't like this. This is very... I don't like this. This talent. I wish I knew, but Franzi managed to make her summon Demonatus, so that's fun. Oh, so she can summon different types of like chaos entities. She can like summon actual demons. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. That kind of sounds fun, but like in a way that, you know, like it's like it's fun in your head until it actually happens, you know. When it happens, it's just absolutely disastrous, and you curse everything. Yeah, let's just improve her, I guess. Why did I give her Medicask? I hope she'll sneeze one day and Slaanesh will just appear. That means, yeah, she's very exceptional psyker. The order marks target gaining damage and melee attacks. Oh, let's do this. I'm really like curious about like Heinrich is kind of like competing with Abelard, I think. Like last time, he performed really well, right? He just... God, I really love Hendrix, just on so many levels. On mechanical, on visual, on narrative. Eternal Glory. Ready to serve. Doing my part, stronger together, known heresy. Yeah, let's go for biophysical distortions, or maybe... I didn't really use a lot of psychic abilities. He's so... I completely spoiled his romance for myself. This stupid man is so cute. God damn it! Why? Why would they... I hate so much that they... you know, gatekept him behind this fucking straight romance route. Whatever. Okay, we're done. That was very fun. Actually, no, you know, I will say this. As you progress, like, in the beginning, the level up felt like just a very chaotic, very sort of random, you know, indeliberate sort of experience. But as I, you know, progress and I get like a better understanding of mechanics and combat, it's actually getting kind of interesting, right? There's like it's the randomness and the lack of deliberateness sort of like gets smaller and smaller, and now you can actually like I'm actually doing something. I have like some idea in mind when I pick up stuff. So there is, I guess, kind of like a nice progression. The elevator's powers are out. Got it.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh, look at this. Is it Cassia? Does it look like her? Or is it just like a generic navigator? Oh boy, I really like the banners. Look at this. Especially how it's sort of clips with the blood effect. Looks very nice. Okay, is it a combat arena? It kind of seems to me like a combat arena, but I don't have saloon, saloon and Shar. I like, yeah, or Shar. I don't know. Yeah, I can actually see the purple, the shape of the banner. Okay, there is a servant. Hello? Mumbles incoherently. Mutant traitor. Okay, that's an enemy. Curious, can I like pick up these guys one by one?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. I see. Also, like, what is this? It's kind of nice looking decoration. I guess that's an eye. It's supposed to like represent an eye. Oh, there are goods. Let's take goods. Ripper after pistol. Take it. Meteorite chunk. Do I need this in my inventory? I didn't. Why would I need this in my inventory? So I love how helpful this info screen just. Tell me more about this thing. Oh, okay. Oh, this is for the great puzzle, the fantastic one. Wait. What? Oh, okay. I got scared for a second that the item disappeared. So wait, is it supposed to be? Is it like the puzzle room that you talked about? Mutated flash sample. Is it another? Why are you saying? This puzzle is really good. Yeah, of course it is good. Yeah, absolutely. I trust you. I trust that it's an amazing one. I kind of want. Argenta, can you just destroy this guy?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
You dare cross the faithful?
Oh, fuck me. Okay, that was, where did this guy came from? What? There was no one here. I mean, I kind of, sort of got an upper hand, I guess. Kind of. Well, not really. Okay, so Dira must be close to these guys. For her abilities. And Argenta, I don't really like Argenta's spot. But whatever. Abelard will be... Yeah, Abelard will be here. Someone needs to kill this guy very quickly. I can finish this guy with Hendrix maybe. And Tav can... Tav maybe can kill this guy. Yeah, this is kind of awkward enemy placement, but whatever. Let's start the battle. So Argenta, can she even reach these guys? She kind of can. Okay, so we have concentrated fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my god, look at this. Damn, she's good.
I know what is to come.
Can Argenta kill these guys? No, Argenta, Idira. Yep. Oh, there is more, I see. They all seem to be quite weak. Is there anything interesting about them, actually? Savagery. The creatures almost lost their mind, but also gained an additional 6 MP and 6 strengths. Whatever. You have 12 HP, buddy. You're just nothing.
But of course.
I really like dodge animation. I was just like the character just like moves to the side. Okay, so do I give... I think I just give Argenta like a buff Abelard and give Argenta extra turn, extra action. So she could kill this guy, I think, right?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, whatever, it's okay. So I think I can just kill this guy. Can I kill this guy? Nine.
A wicked thought.
Almost. Okay. Is this a shotgunner? I don't... And a way to destroy them. Use Adira's abilities. Okay, yes, so I think I can just... Yeah, I can get to this guy.
Battles than this in my time.
Charge. 12 damage. Oh, whatever.
High momentum.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Buy some buffs and just finish this guy. Thank you, Pascal. Yes, I can, yeah, apply some exploits.
I won't object to it.
I'll just buff yourself. What is it? Is it? Wait! Why are the gradation is already so high? How did I... I used the Deer's ability only once. What? Huh, okay, I'm not really sure.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll take 1 kill.
I'll do it.
Okay, let's
Anything
destroy
else?
them.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, I feel like I'm over leveled actually for this place. Was I supposed to go? I could go to this area first, right? Ah, so it's kind of like, I guess it makes sense that this, you know, these enemies are kind of weak.
On it.
Oh, I should have made the second loadout for my Tav. Yeah, just give Argenta extra action. Good. Is there another enemy? Mutant Commander. Oh, that's... Oh my god, look at his cape. Nice cape. He doesn't even look at my party. What a guy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways.
I think I can just use ultimate. Destroy him, Abelard.
You attack.
Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Yeah, I kind of feel like this area will be a bit of a, you know, a bit of an easy one. Let's see, what's this? Oh. That's not a body part, it's like a box. But it's... yeah, well... Intercepted a conversation between security officers. Oh, is it like the note? Is it like the Rogue Trader's sort of counterpart to notes? You know, like in Baldur's Gate, for example. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad of the child's personal guard. But the God Emperor, well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle of 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point of your brains turning to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did at best. I'll just go bonkers, like the little shit stain that kept stealing our air. Oh, what happened to that one? Drew himself out of the pressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Like the Fishite. Be quiet, he might hear you. Felix is a guy that we encountered in the first room, right? And the child refers to Cassia, I imagine?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium. Oh, look at this. An eye, chaotic eye, or a normal eye. Also, this is... okay. This is actually kind of creepy. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually interesting. This is like the first area where we get this, like, these notes that we can read. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the wild thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure the mistress' rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented early in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. That's a good lesson. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to mistress, right? Lesson 5. The faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling the mistress' hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging the mistress' kuifur? I don't know how to pronounce this word. Should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. The faithful servant leaves for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. I see, I see. I'll take it. Navigator flash sample. Mutated flash sample. Navigator flash sample. Oh, I can see that these items are highlighted, right? There's a different frame. Yeah, it kind of gives a hint that these are important quest items, I guess.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
In his service, will they find strength and fortitude? Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
Okay, that was some bumper. I'll take it.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Data crypt H40. Oh my god, I am. It's honestly, I'm a little bit scared how much items I need to to search for. Like, what if I missed something? The anxiety. What is a smiley face? Did I miss already something? Did I miss some crucial item already? I like how in Rogue Trader you can forget about even like trying to discern discern interactive objects from non-interactive. Highlight mode is the only thing that you can rely on the way. I can go this way, right? Yeah, let's see. I will not spoil so I can enjoy the suffering. Also, I like the the contrast between. Holy shit! How did that was such a weird. Is it the warp? Is that what the warp can do? Just bend furniture like this? Damn, this is it looks kind of funky. And also you can see how it's just super bare on the other side. Protect the child! Who's this? Oh, you're turning into Chaos Spawn. Good sinking, Tav. I love how I didn't do anything and my character's like, yeah, I'm fucking bonking you. I'm not even going to think about this. A deep cut extends across the mutant's throat and holy quill has been carried into their forehead. Traitors are often executed in this way. Oh. Protect the child from Twitch stranding streamfish.
In this tapestry of a world,
Another what is
I am
these?
the rogue
What?
thread.
Data crypt H40KO. I just such an enigmatic item. Pascal, please.
Successful.
There will be no peace in my wake.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Man, I don't know. It's kind of interesting that it seems that Pascal just basically trivializes any sort of tech use. Oh, that seems like a good weapon. It's like a it's a sniper rifle. It seems. Like any tech use skill check. It's 100 because I have Pascal in my party, right? I don't know how I feel about this because like the Pascal seems to be like basically a companion that you cannot skip, right? You will acquire him one way or another.
They will see.
And having a character.
Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Rough blooded sketch. A crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh blood. Well, I mean, it seems to be important based on the item frame. Research note of Navis Laboratorium studying for Tornado or Celio Part 13. God, the notes, like, kind of the fact that like this is the first notes we're getting, and they're so thick with text. There's just like so much to read. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths, so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless current of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Now the servants will be carried in shortly. I must ready this organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that would have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even a macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data revealed to the experiment were recorded to the data crypt K. Therefore, I'll get back to them later once I'm done with Is it part of a puzzle? Like this description. The adamantine seems to protect frail flesh, that seems to be like a part of a puzzle. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper's subject is completely useless? Also, its shining granite could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that.
What lies beyond?
Waken the cogitator spirit. Let's do that. The cogitator's windscreen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around a sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The tech-based walk systems emit a binaric trill, and his mechadendrites start furiously lashing out the air. I am recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty to a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. I love Pascal. Let's awaken the cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked windscreen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Oh, we can call Rykard Menoris for help. Let's do this. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirit. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanism. I like how they like characterize machine spirit as a eager compliant. Okay, let's request data on the station's navigator. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Pelicor Celio, location main hull, status alive. Theobald or Celio, location upper chamber, status alive. Calamira, location upper chamber, deceased. Alexis or Celio, status deceased. Rasmus or Stevenker, unknown, status deceased. Wait, there is no Cassia. I'm not blind, right? Yeah, there is no Cassia in the list. Oh, okay, I see. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Let's examine the log. View Vox reports. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice.
This is Officer 8282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated in the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back.
The officer's page is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly ends.
Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We are located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is a captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming our signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was sent in the first place. The rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone can be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone! If you are doubt, shoot to kill.
Okay. Yeah, the situation is dire, it seems. Examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Orontor Celio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Nice. Examine the recent entries of incident log. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to a laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message streams down the windscreen. Warning! Damage is technical in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning! An energy regulation system. Unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Pascal casts a brief glance at the vid screen and speaks dryly. The imminent demise of this void station is affirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached a critical mass.
at which point further degradation has commenced in cascading configuration. Let's see the encrypted data. Something buzzing. Something, wait, what? Something buzzing. Something buzzing? I don't know, it's this is really weird. Wait, okay, Encogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the wood screen. Required access level, security captain above. Current access level, senior security officer. Yeah, of course, and I have Pascal. Okay. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed by Sacred's machine. The cogitator's overloaded processor will unhappily. But this like... Yeah, I just... such a big fan of these like very like you know, humanized characterizations of machine spirits. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in machine spirit consciousness, now fits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access, code, annual, station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self, destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yielded a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Searball had not left the child's side and neither had I. Could it be that... Wait a second. Does it mean that, I already forgot his name. What was his name? Phalius something? The guy that we met. Phallic, yes. It's such a funny name. Phallic, is he up to something? Okay, let's switch to main chamber controls. The smiley face. Okay, alright. Let's open all the doors. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted. Processing error. Something in binaric. I don't understand this. Yes, Pascal, please translate. Pascal's work system emits a binaric trill. The spirits of this sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of the lingua more familiar to the citizens of the Imperium, requesting access to the device. Thank you, I can handle this on my own. Please, Pascal, go ahead.
Pascal's fingers drum out a resonant crescendo on the control panel as his mechanidrates remove the metal cover and the data cords lines into the machine's innards. The cogitator's body starts crackling with electrical impulses, and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hands above the machine, chants a brief litany only he can understand, and pushes the surviving stump of one of the levers. My humble prayers have satisfied this machine's requirements. God, I'm just imagining if Rogue Trader had like the same level, you know, of cutscenes that Baldur's Gate had. Like, imagine if you could romance Pascal, and it's like Emperor's cutscene, you know, with tentacles, but it's Pascal and his, you know, tentacles. Yeah. Anyway, main hall. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active security report. This door has already been opened. A main hall. Oh, that is a very wrinkly bridge. I think Mechanicus, they are full of potential, you know, with a very interesting, you know, like romantic and erotic scenes, you know. That's all I'm saying. Okay, the door been opened. Technical areas. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Adjacent compartment. They're trying to open this depressurized. Oh, that's very good idea. That was not a good idea to open it. Guard room. From the station activist has already been opened. Laboratory. Oh my god, that camera movement. It was very interesting. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Nice. There is one Twitter artist who really leans into. Oh my god! I did not see a single like a Mechanicus involved art like this. Can you maybe like send a link in chat for like research purposes, if it's not far away from you? That I would be very grateful. Yes, for research purposes, for references gathering. You know, yeah. Yes. Okay, I don't think I can activate main alert, right? What? Process inquiry confirmed? Oh, I thought I needed to like power up some generator. I guess I did not have to do that actually. Okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins. In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
That was interesting. Yeah, okay, that I guess it's like one way to show that you destroyed the obstacle. Noble Seal goes wearer gains +5 bonus to. Oh, I will take this. Absolutely. Give me those very fancy glows. I do need bonus to tech use. I have Pascal. Oh, look at that. Look at how fancy they are. Really fancy glows. Don't really match my outfit, unfortunately, but research. Okay. Let me. Oh, I see. Skitari yaoi agenda. Well, I can see that this person is a very cultured individual. Thank you for, yeah, I really appreciate that. I can see that it's very not safe for. Okay, thank you very much. Warp Seer Googles. Oh, they look kind of funky. Do they look good on me? Yes, perfect. I didn't even check what they did. Excuse me, wait a second. They give bonus to VP lore or whatever. What is this? What's happening? Why can't what?
Oh, one step at a time.
Why was it so what?
Madness.
What was that like chaos corruption effect? For a moment. Weird. So is it the puzzle room? That looks like a puzzle room. That looks like a very puzzly room to me. Another one. The cost extension of reagents? Sears your nostrils. And broken glass crunch on the fruit. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory, find something. Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. Yeah, this is Black water, unidentified acids.
Searching is my observance.
Talisman of changing ways. God, the heresy. The good news is that the great puzzle is not mandatory. Well, I mean, I don't really have a choice, right? So it's might as well be mandatory for me. Okay, what do we have here? Research notes of Navis Laboratorium Custodian Fortunato Ursilio Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Materium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutilated reacts more unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent. Oh my god, why this word is hard to pronounce for me? To catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozens turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blasts the data crypt for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the Technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism into Magus Deoctius' capable hands. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see it. God, the amount of stuff you need to read for this. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level of Cellular T prime. Experiment. Subgroup. Lowborn male. Okay, that seems to me more of like a flavor text. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to hold the discharge of the ocular secretions. Tears. I love this. I like this. Ocular secretions. Yeah, it's not like I'm creating, like producing ocular secretions. It's raining. Yeah. And there's a body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. Okay. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by the strangulation of the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shout exhibit concerns over abominable tentacles and the void worms. Void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Yeah, okay, this is kind of worrying, right? It seems that it will be kind of challenging to make adamantine to accompany Cassia.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Oh, you can see. It's kind of a shame that like this you can have this like very detailed room, right? With lots of quite unique assets. Look at these chambers, very cute chambers. But yeah, they're kind of you need actually move your camera outside of your like player space in order to actually look at it and appreciate it. It's kind of like obscured by these walls. Okay, okay. I'm kind of stalling right now.
Be no peace in my wake.
What is this? Look at the amount of options I have to me. Like, it's 4, 5, 6 things I can interact with them. Are these like different puzzles? I can see like the remake the control rod. That I if I remember correctly, I am supposed to remake, right? It's like the road part is it's critical. I have to do it. So maybe there are like 2 puzzles, left and on the right. Let's see. What? Ah, I already did this? Really? That's all I had to do? Just come here and press the button. Yeah, they're separate, and I think I have a hypothesis. Oh, is that like that they initially they made the control rod creation, or like fixing a part of the puzzle, but then because of that playtest they decided it's just too much and like made it separate them. I think the puzzle used to be mandatory for the road, but it's too stupid. Okay, let's see. Transducer. Yeah. Oh god, I don't even know where to start. I guess we can. So what we are supposed to... Oh, there's like another... Oh, it's like the area that I visited before. Okay, so I'm supposed to, I guess... Okay, let me see. So there are like a bunch of nodes, right? There's one node. And it mentions these data thingies, right? Data crypts. So let's see. The tech press blast the data. The calculate network current turns. It's no longer necessary to remain near. The data crypt H40K will function over the course of our research. I should remind the detector. So, I will interpret this that it means that this is the wrong one. I do not need to use H40KO data slate because it malfunctioned. Do I have to use 41 one? Okay, so this is also where it mentions it. All the data related to the experiment were recorded. We'll get back to them later once I'm done with experiment 41. Also, you get infinite attempts to do this. Totally, not just one. Okay. I will not save scum, or just in case. So let me. I'm curious about. I think I need the 41, right? 41 modify over the course of our research. No, 41. I think I need a 41. So I will use the 41. Then for the tissue flask. There is mutated flash, there is a navigator flash, and there is a flash sample. So I think because the navigator's flash is resistant to the warp, whatever, right? I imagine I need to use the navigator flash sample. So the catalyst then, beer, biogel, black water, and unidentified acid. So what I remember from the notes is that you absolutely cannot use acid, right? The mind plus it was yeah, okay, so we do not use acid under any circumstance. But I don't know which one I'm supposed to, between biogel and black water. Being influenced by the discovered that the curve must reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased. Most unusually. What? I don't have reagent flask. Did I miss it? No! What? What did I... What did I do? Oh, I used the crystal dust. Oh, is this what I need to do? Yeah, I see. And then I can use this, right? Adamant, okay. Phew. Okay, I got scared for a second. Let me read it again. We discovered the corrupted flash reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from Winterscale. No, that's... wait a second. They mentioned corrupted flash, not the navigator's flash here. Did I pick up a wrong flash then? Did I have to use a corrupted flash? Thus, crystals. A restaurant recommend finding grounding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid in any circumstances. You will not have to tend to the burns. They cause the front more. So I think I need to use a crystal dust instead of adamantine dust. Oh, okay. So adamantine dust and black water. This is terrible. This is the... yeah, say that. This is a terrible idea. I don't understand. Which it doesn't really give me a... it mentions that the crystallized dust works best with corrupted flesh, but in the other note it mentions the resistance of navigator's flesh. I have no idea. What am I? Which note am I supposed to follow? Are you having fun yet? Okay, so let's see again. So I can follow it, I guess. I can just say I use corrupted flesh with crystals. But then, what is about Navigator? Wait. No. Which is it is part 12. This is part 13. So it's like older, right? It's like more like a more updated like data on the experiments. So I think that was a right call to use the navigator slash. More complex. All the data related. Like the part that I'm confused about still, I don't know what am I supposed to. Like acid cannot be mixed with adamantine. But I'm not using adamantine. I have no idea. Did I like miss something? Did I miss one of the notes? Is there anything around here?
What lies beyond?
Hmm. Okay, I don't. I mean, I just.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'm sure the reward will be worth it. Viscous. Acid. I mean, it mentions acid, right? It mentions acid, so maybe it should be acid. Because it's like, that's the only catalyst that they mention. Nice. But that was my attempt. Do I leave with this? Do I try? Like the thing is, I still have no idea what I was supposed to do here. I'm just like, yeah, I still have no idea. Just leave with this. Okay, let's at least Google it. I think let's just see what's like the real answer. I'm very curious. Rogue Rogue Trader. Like, what is it? What do you call it? What is this area? I forgot. Uruk 5 puzzle, yeah. Uruk 5 puzzle. So... Oh, they're like... Oh, these two notes are basically two separate recipes. God damn it. So I can use mutated flash sample with biogel and crystal dust. Or I can use flash sample with unidentified asset and your reward is a consumable that grants you resistance to toxins. Yeah, okay, I see. There's like one adaptive antidote. This item grants you immunity to toxic damage until the end of combat. So it's one, you can use it once, and it will work only for one combat encounter. And there's like the second recipe gives you Elixir of Warp Neutrality, which grants you immunity to warp damage until the end of combat. Oh, this is so just, I don't know. Like the fact that it's like so punishing, right? If like the reward was something super extraordinary, yeah, sure, I can understand it. But it's just like one fucking elixir that like gives you like a resistance to a certain type of damage. And you can use it only once in a fight. For one fight. It's just so like it's in a like what do you call it, like the punishment. It's just not equal at all to the reward that you get in the end. And I think like the another problem here that it's just kind of confusing, like these two. I mean, maybe it's me, maybe I'm not bright enough, but like I saw that these are not separate recipes. This is not how I like interpreted them. I interpreted them like as a part of the same sort of like solution, that you just like a different part contain like different like clues that you need to use for. It's like this is not how I understood the puzzle at all. It's just, yeah, I feel like there's like a very strong potential for just like misunderstand the whole thing just from the start. The reward should have been a bubble bass with Phoenix. Or at least maybe something cute that you can like give to Cassie or something, you know, right? Because it's like a Cassia related area. You can just kind of like, maybe you could like what I saw, that was like my expectations. I saw that it could give me an item that would like let me resolve this quest in this area, right? In a bit of a different way. Like give me like some kind of option, that unique option if I like solve this puzzle, right? Franzi is indeed brighter than you. She just walked past it and did not realize it was a puzzle. Honestly, you know,
I'm watching your back.
We say that Tannis is a curse, right? But maybe Tannis is also a blessing. Maybe we like our understanding of Tannis was a bit of a one-sided, right? Yeah, sometimes Tannis curse can be a bit of a bliss, actually. Yeah. Wait, but excuse me. How can you miss this puzzle? Like the moment you enter this place, right? Like the moment you press the tab, you just, how can you not notice like the abundance of fucking options? Oh. Do you think she presses tab? What? What? How does she interact with the environment? Oh, she's playing on PlayStation again. Wait, how does it work on PlayStation? Is there like, there is no like a highlighter mode? What? I'm very curious how it works on PlayStation. Like there must be a highlight, because it's impossible to navigate this like and interact with spaces in this game without highlighter. How does it work on PS? I'm actually kind of curious. Rogue Trader PS5. Gameplay. I have no idea. Okay, let's.
What is this?
Yeah, let's see together then. Okay, I see that the icon is highlighted by default. Yeah, you can see like you can see that the icons are just they're already there basically. So it's like a proximity thing. I need to see how they like walk around in the actual like other areas. Not in combat. This is still combat. Still combat. Also, apparently cooperative mode is very clunky. Like my friend told me he tried to play it in co-op. And it was like if you want to like create a custom character for a co-op playthrough, you need like your friend needs to give you like a save file that you need to use to create. It's something fuck with. But some of these are also just there on PC. No, am I wrong? I don't think so, right? Because like for example these magnifying glass. Oh no, I'm oh I did not hide it. Yeah,
I serve the golden throne.
I am completely okay. Yeah, that's basically the same. All right, as PC version. But okay. Oh no, it is a okay. Did you notice it? I think it is a proximity. It's just. Like when the way like you see how corpses are highlighted, right? Because no, there is a highlight mode. You see what he's doing. There is a highlight mode on PS5, and you can deactivate it. It seems. Let me see. Why are you? Why is he waiting? He's not okay. Yeah, you can see there's like some kind of proximity. Is it the same thing as in like let me check.
Fascinating stratagem.
I don't think it's. Is it the same? Actually, that might be exactly the same as. No, that's not the same. Yeah, okay, I see. So yeah, on PS, on PC, you can highlight individual corpses with a cursor, but on PS5, they're like it seems they're like there's proximity thing, but there is a highlight mode. I'm actually very curious. How do you? Okay, let me see walkthrough. How does it look like this specific area looks? Is it the PS5 version? I don't see it. Let's check the. I don't think that's a PS5, right? No, it's not. Are there no PS5 enjoyers? God damn it. Complete Iliad romance. Thank you, game. That's exactly what I was looking for. I mean, let me just... Maybe on this channel there is more. Maybe not. Nah. Full game in 21 hours? What? Are you... That does not sound right. Is it PS5? No, that's not PS5. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think we'll find it. Unfortunate. I actually heard that you can, like, your playthrough can get to like 200 hours, like, easily. It's like around 100 hours, yeah, like around that mark. Yeah, I don't know. That was... That was strange. I'm kind of scared. How Wolfen actually is? How far away she's in the game? Did she like finish Act 1? Because like, yes, I remember she's in Act 2 now. God damn it! I'm falling behind.
One step at
with
a
my
time,
pacing.
amidst the madness.
Because if I remember correctly, she discovered the highlight mode in Baldur's Gate pretty late, I think.
Oh yes, they all will see.
It can be a very, very interesting playthrough without highlight mode. I wonder how it will go. I mean, the game highlights you with important buttons, right? One way or another. So maybe it's not that bad. Okay, buddy, we found, yeah. Pelik Orselio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. Scales on his cheeks. So he's like, he actually has scales. He's like a scaly or something. What? I mean, I guess he's like a actual scaly, yeah. I guess because he's like a human, he's like a mutant, right? Because Cassia has like gills. Oh, yeah. I guess that's because there are mutants that probably have like all these sort of abnormal features. I kind of like him now because he actually has scales, you know. Tangled hair is now neatly braided.
You dealt with the thread and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress life.
Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder, and she starts mumbling.
The crossroads! There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the cursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. They naughty little things. They say that the tearing of the masks is your concern.
I like this. Like, thank you. I do not understand a single word.
Tell me more. What pass? What are you talking about? I cannot say. One is paved with a blind face, the other is hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Yeah, we were just ignoring her. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Idira off and looks at you expectantly. I can hand door the key? Wait a second. Wait a second. Remember this note, right? On the about Felix doing something suspicious. Is he the traitor? I'm going to keep the key. I'm not giving him anything. There's a darkness swirling in Felix Orselio's bottomless eyes that he bears his sharp teeth in a defensive snort. Oh my god, he's a scaly and he has a sharp teeth. God. Care to explain yourself, scion of one Valancia's dynasty? What is the meaning of this? Well, you see, who's a child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia, but the commoner's dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Well, the servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much as body and the mind. The mad and the furious. A single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress' personal guards. The bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, and they honed will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed into assault them with bare hands. Well, you see, Felix, destroying the shadows, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things require special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Searbelt Upselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen the Uruk 5 and up noble line. Yeah, so yeah, this is the line that I remember. Oh well, my dear Felix, I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, yes, but Searbelt stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated a self-destruction protocol. Care to explain yourself, Scaly? Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after, or... Felix stern-faced twist in disgust. You dare suspect me what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he has an excuse, sort of, like, explanation. I don't... Well, you see, I listened to the recordings of private conversations between the station's officers. You're lenient toward them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, that is true. And in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The Keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. Well, you see, somehow the madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors.
Were they convinced? I actually don't remember any of these guys that we killed talk about this. Did they talk about this? Philip gives an indifferent shrug. Well, that's why they're insane. Will you really hit the rumblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the science of noble bloodline? Ah, that's an interesting choice. So I can like literally accuse him of being the one who actually staged the coup. But I don't actually have a good evidence, right? I like... Yes, you do, but you have to do it now. I mean, he's a scaly. The fact that he's scaly kind of gives me more, In fact, I got none of these dialogues because I went to Cassia first. Ah, you don't have to do it now, actually. Not now. But now, I kind of want to resolve it now. I am... Yeah, I'm not trusting him. I am not sure about... I will not accuse him, but I do not trust him.
Well, enough of this. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, Phallic or Sally.
Really, it's time to end this. Felix squared his shoulders and gestured his guard. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you're merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die. Wow, okay, that was... Okay, let's fight.
Another annoyance.
For the Emperor!
How many guys there are? I think I should... Oh, he has 52 health. And there are a bunch of guys around. Felix bodyguard. So I think Hendrix, Abelard, and Pascal should be like... They should just destroy, I think, Felix. I will not give him a chance to do anything. Well, actually I will do, because his turn is first. But what I will do, I will place Argenta here. Right, so I can like shoot at these guys. They're grouped together. Everyone else is kind of like scattered around. So I'll do that. Oh no, Hendrix is the first, but I don't think Hendrix can kill this guy. Maybe I should focus Hendrix on this bodyguard, because he's kind of awkwardly placed. Let's do it like this. So you sworn enemy on this guy? That buff himself.
I won't
Get some
object to it.
resolve. 23 to 27. Well, let's do
Get
this.
me a target.
Oh my god, Kendrix. God, you're so good. Very strong puppy. Okay, let's see. I cannot get them. Oh, fuck, that's annoying. Alright, whatever. And please finish this guy. No, like her damage as output is pretty good. Yeah, I was wrong about what I said earlier. No, she's running away! Fucking coward.
At your beck and call.
He's such a weird...
It will be done.
Yeah, let's aggro Phallic on...
Victory is imminent.
Actually, maybe I should just do that. I should focus Phallic with Abelard and attack everyone else. Like these guys, I will attack with Pascal, for example.
Advancing. Running binary override.
So Adira can give dodge to Abelard. What? But did something happen? Not sure, but and then I'll just use exploit on this guy and just scream at him, I think. Yeah.
High momentum.
Do I want to give another turn to Ejira? Ejira? Argenta. No, that's too far away. Yeah, let's just give it to Argenta. Let's buff Abelard and then
A wicked thought.
let Argenta finish. Finish this guy, maybe? Well, not like that, but... Oh, I can find... Ah, that's my ultimate. Yeah, sure, let's give it to Pascal, why not?
Request approved. The undesired significant value.
Oh god, that was pretty good.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I guess Hendrix can go after these guys.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
27, nice. Yeah, I'm sorry, Phallic, but you're really
At
You
your
should have
beck and
stayed.
call. I took care of this one.
Can I like make this guy aggro with me? Not that it really matters.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved.
Oh, dude can just kill this guy. Wait, did I not use the taunting ability on this guy? That was weird.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
My place is at the fore.
Okay. I am really hopeful that was not a wrong decision. Keeper's control rod. Tactical goggles. Staff of Arcelium. The smiley face again. But I don't like this now. It should work out. Yeah, that was her statue. Yeah, we saw in the main hall. This is one instance where there was a lot of branching. The pale figure is unnatural long limbs. Oh yeah, look at her fingers on the portrait. Very nice fingers. Stands with her arms raised. Her hands deformed with a talon like nails. Her ghastly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, reach nervously at your approach. Could have also been resolved by siding with another dude and killing Felix instead. Or siding with Felix and killing the other one. The crying is... the crying is great, yeah. The other dude is like the Seobald, right? Only now do you notice a third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Oh, I succeeded the willpower test. Nice. You're enveloped in a despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to feel with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost get better of you. At the last moment, you muster your emotions, and you will push us back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Idira meets something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. As if my own little pulse were bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I am registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The result being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness, and she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face.
Abelard, present me. That would be so funny if you could just ask Abelard. Abelard, can you present me myself? It's very important. Excuse me, Abelard. What is happening here? Lady Cassia, I presume. The senescial stares in the lady's navigator's direction with a farewell look, then turns sharply away and awkwardly wipes out his eye. Well, Hendrix, can you tell me then what it is heresy? The muscles in Hendrix's jaw twitch as he struggles to maintain self-control. This is one of the Nevis Nobilite, the noble caste of mutants who guide humanity's warships through the treacherous war. And now, rogue trader, stop asking stupid questions and go negotiate with your new navigator. Oh, I love him. I love this guy. He's just like I am the one who's bullying everyone else, and he's actually the only one who's like bullying me, you know. And that's just I'm into this. Yeah, I love him. Okay, I can wound her, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea to wound her. He doesn't stop asking stupid questions in several places. Yeah, I mean, he did it quite a few times, right? When I talked to him on the ship too. It's kind of like funny, like in a sense he's one of those like rare examples of characters who like actually sort of not punish you, well, sort of punish, you can say. Player who just kind of like goes for this, you know, who tries to like to exhaust every like dialogue option, right? Because there is a dialogue option. Instead of like sort of thinking about this, he kind of like punishes you in a way for that. Okay, let's try to persuade her. Lady Cassia, I am here to help. Please, fucking calm yourself. Did it work? Yes, that worked. Holy shit, thank God. She really shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to Bose's. No, she's actually still. No, she did not stop. And lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small, wounded animal. Why the first dialogue with her is not voiced? God damn it. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you? Pointedly remain silent. Why I cannot ask Abelard to present myself? God damn it! God damn it! I demand Abelard to present me. I can go on this like very. I don't like this turn. Well, you see, my name is Tam von Valancius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. God, this crying is fucking annoying, actually. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my menace, Tav. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such time of great sorrow of our house. What is this? I feel faint. Henrix jerks abruptly as if he intends to dash forward, but someone else quicker. The heavy-set old man
who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, and so the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them.
Child! Lady Cassia! Where are you? Sacred child! Throne preserve!
Despite his vulnerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side.
You!
The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is shredded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils. Leave the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Oh, I'm definitely preferring Phallic to this guy. What is this reaction? This is, I guess, this is kind of a nice way to present the crying.
My eyes fail me, but I am unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you. One wrong move will bring you the wrath of House Arcelio down upon your head.
I wonder, was it this guy who was crying all this time? Or that the old guy? Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's eye so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his.
Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense. Esteemed whoever you are.
Abelard places a hand on his weapon. Oh, I can mention Phallic. Do I want to do this? It kind of feels like it will initiate the fight. I mean, the Phallic was pathetic, sort of, right? So, I kind of considering that our Tav is so full of himself. It's sort of a fitting line. Nah? It won't initiate the fight. Okay.
Well, I have already dispatched the Phallic. That pathetic scaly. Do you want to follow him, fishman? You fought your way into Cologne Station and slew one of its skippers? Phallic may have been a traitor, but he was also navigator of House Arcelio. And now you're attempting to threaten me as well?
The old man tilts his head, looking at you mistrustfully.
While your name and intentions remain unknown to me, I will continue to view you as a threat, and I will not tremble in fear before you either.
Finally, I can ask Abelard to introduce me.
Well, Abelard, goddammit, please introduce me already. His Lordship, Rogue Trader Tavon Valentius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coroner's expense, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Another Rogue Trader, in a corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to carry a deal that benefits one side alone. Then what brings such an important personage to the station of House Arcelio, one of the greatest houses of the Nevis Nobilite? And what do you want from me? Speak. Well, you see, I am simply seeking a navigator to join my crew. Then you have come here for nothing. Urak 5 is an observation station. We do not make contracts and we do not supply a navigator. I must tell you plainly.
The old man winces in pain, but you do not see any wounds on his body.
You have chosen a most inconvenient time for recruitment negotiations.
I never heard that before. Oh, that's it. Master Phallic was babbling something similar.
Did I imagine that? Was it just one of the possible outcomes that I foresaw? Ah, my head is killing me.
Yeah, that's literally what Felix said to us, right? I think.
Well, I mean, I kind of want to know what happened between you and the scaly boy. I kind of regret killing him already, you know? Felix is my wayward student. He came to Erok 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me. He proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, and our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novices, Tisiphone of Celia, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne.
Who's Novator's again? The Patria or Matria are the rules of the Navigator's house. Ah, I see. Theobald sighs heavily.
And still, I do mourn Felix passing. The lad was a talented navigator, one of the best. Today House Arcelio has lost yet, and neither I.
The interrogator looks from the unconscious Cassia to Theobald.
I presume this Navis Nobilite house has reasons for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outbursts of ARP sorcery. What might be those be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who likely hasn't yet completed her training.
Theobald interrupts his with an indignant shout.
Enough! I will not have you questioning myself or my charges with the dominion of House Arcelio. Well, okay. You see, the station is in a state of emergency. Perhaps we can help one another. My answer is no, and I do not wish to revisit the topic. The child will stay in Erok 5, and I by her side. Our ships will come to our rescue at any moment. I managed to send out a message before Felix takes control of the station.
Metikite has succeeded. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under this clothing. Even the slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Oh, I suppose Hendrix could relate to Cassia, his bows being nobles and Hendrix having boiled his aunt and her pet as a child, not being able to control his foe. Yeah, I imagine, yeah, that's like the Psyker's experiences in Imperium is like very similar, pretty much. I don't know. I like this guy even less than Felix, honestly. I kind of want to just kill him. Since it's probably not going to be a tough fight, right? I mean, let's talk a little bit more.
Well, you are clearly seriously injured. How do you plan to protect the Lady Navigator and the state?
Theobald shrugs indifferently.
My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. I said already, The House Orcelia ships will be here soon. We do not need your help.
The old man turns away to hide the uncertainty of his fish-like face.
Well, sorry to say that, but I saw the reports on the station's main cogitator. Felix stopped the transmission, and your message only got as far as the nearest world. What are you proposing? That I hand over the child to you? Abandon her to the mercy of fate? Cast her out into the darkness of the galaxy with a stranger? Alone?
The navigator's voice breaks into shout.
No, I will not allow it.
Theobald stands over Cassia's body, shielding it, and the air around him turns sweltering. Yeah, I feel like I've made a mistake by killing Felix. Really curious what would happen if I came here as a Felix. I feel like I would have to fight him, right? Because he wanted Cassia for himself. So it's like our interests would like inevitably clash, one way or another. This went completely differently for you. Like you came to this place with a Felix, right? Because you didn't fight him before that. You would get to pick whether to side with Felix or Theobald. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Let's try to persuade him.
Well, I give you my word, I will deliver Lady Cassia safe and sound wherever you wish.
That's also a lie, but right? I'm not really intending to do that. The heat in the air dissipates, and the old man lowers his arms wearily.
All right. Safe. Save our sacred child. Deliver her safely to Regent Laronta, acting head of House Orcelia, in the Corana's expense. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort.
Oh, I guess I can actually deliver her to the guy. And then kill the other, and depending on who you kill, Cassia either dislikes you at the start or not. Oh, I see. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painfully furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing that is such a heavy burden upon her shoulders.
Good. That is good.
The old man nervously licks his lips. I don't even know even if you heard that.
But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
You didn't have to do that, okay? I like that. It was nice. It was nice. I appreciate any voice acting, okay? Any. Well, maybe not. Maybe I will take that back.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze. You're coming with me. You're Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Yurak 5, and alas, I have less than a day in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
I think I destroyed some of them by myself, by accident.
Oh, Theobald.
Yeah, let them have their time. Whatever.
What are you going to do to me?
Well, Lady Cassia, I, Tav von Valancius, rogue traitor of the Imperium of Men, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Look at this guy. Would you be happy if this guy came to you and said that to you? Would you take this offer? I'm not sure. No! God why would you like voice? Like, god damn it. They didn't even voice like the final part of the dialogue. They just like, they voiced like the only certain section and then they just like stopped. No, okay. This is infuriating.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself, and it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
And so the time has come. I have to choose which character will be left. Yeah. I mean, not now, I guess. Like, now I can kind of... God, this is a tough one, actually, because I just really love everyone. But I guess we'll have Cassia for now. This is a nice place. Look at them. Look at them having actual, like, actual plants. God, this is, like, so weird. So strange to see, like, actual vegetation, right, in the Imperium. Just as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. Timid and certain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shapes. While no one appears to be living in the cave, somebody still feel the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. Interesting. So I guess it's like the good ending, right, for me? Well, which side did you pick, Mono? Probably with the old guy, right? I feel like the Phallic is just, he's too untrustworthy, really. Yeah, I also sided with Theobald. I wonder what the Wolfen choice was. I feel like, yeah, I think it's just, if you're, I mean, unless you just skip through everything, like skip through every note, and she just went straight to the, you know, for Cassia with Phallic. Maybe then it's there is some ambiguity about Phallic motivation. But if you read stuff, if you like actually explore around and read things, I mean, it's clear that Phallic is just untrustworthy guy. And the old man, he's just a bit a bit sick, but that's it. not a bad place by the Imperium standards. Except for these fucking creepy eyes. God, just keep them as as abstract balls. Not why do you have to actually create these very realistic looking eyes?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. Oh, she is pretty curious. She's reading novels. I wonder what kind of novels she's reading. The luxurious feast was left untouched. Really? Is that what you call luxurious feast? Grapes and a bunch of apples or pears or whatever it is? Yeah. Can't really say that navigators are feasting. Is it like a wait? It's like a private chambers basically? You can see that they have a bed. Very nice bed. I like the eye. I mean, it's not a cornstarch, but we have sushi rolls. As a rogue trader, I have a sushi rolls. They don't have sushi rolls. But it is better, of course, yeah. So it's basically yeah, it seems to this is very good apartment. Imagine it was your personal room. Just this. Very nice, actually, very nice. I kind of like the fact that the space itself is pretty big, right? But it's you see clear it's clearly divided through these fences into specific in separate areas of specific purposes. I could put so many cat trees into this room. And I imagine cats would really love climbing these pillars, right? Probably. Actually, I have no idea. Are cats in? I imagine cats probably would be into this. The only danger is that they can fall into water, right? And I guess also there is some of these braziers, whatever they're called. That looks like a nice playground for cats.
What lies beyond?
Yeah, not bad at all. Not enough sushi rolls, but apart from that, I like
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay. I would have to cat-proof it, but it has potential, yes. Are there cats in Warhammer? I mean, I imagine there probably should be normal animals. I know that there are actual race of these app humans. They are called felinids. They're literally just furries, just cat people. You googled. Yeah, they're they're sort of a meme, but yeah, but they're actual race of app humans who cat people really. The Adeptus Mechanicus tend to have cats. Makes sense. Actually, I imagine since it's Mechanicus, their cats are a very mechanized, right? Probably. I doubt they have just a normal looking cats. Okay. So, from what I understand, Cassie is basically an officer, right? She's basically Tav. Why this is an Eldar. Is it a dark Eldar silhouette on this image, on this icon? What?
What is going on here?
This kind of smells of heresy. This is really strange. Why are they like using this? I'm confused by this icon choice. Yeah, so since she's yeah, let's go for some navigator specific talents. Every even turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure. I kind of want her to be a little bit tough. Oh my god, holy shit, look at this. Wow, this is the first time not a single ability is just as a placeholder image. Maybe they used an icon for Marazai ability as a placeholder. Why are these icons the same? Am I stupid? That kind of feels like a... It feels like still a placeholder image, right? It's just like they decided to use... They decided to have something, you know, instead of just text. And for some reason they decided to use like a Dark Elder icon. Weird. Oh, I like this. I like this eye icon. Very nice. Wow, I can make... Oh, that's interesting. That seems like a very powerful thing to crowd control. Well, let's go for some Waking Nightmare first. And let's pick up some Dark Elder stuff. Now creature uncovered gains extra turn, get against X attacking plus. Yeah, let's pick up this. I'm also curious, having lots of Psykers in your party is probably a bad idea, right? So like having, because I have Adira, Heinrichs, Tav, and now Cassia. So like the chances of me summoning, like making all sorts of like creating a random, you know, warp events, probably higher, right? Oh, let's go for Strange Vitality. Let's go for Lord of the Warp. Target gains temporary wounds. Yeah, let's select the one that has the least amount of text. Hmm. Oh, I can combine like perilous ways, interestingly. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty short area, right? In comparison to the electrodynamic Cenobium, right? That's how you pronounce it. We had one encounter with Phallic, which is basically like can be optional combat fight, but that's it. Then there's like one fight in the main hall area. Then there's a bit of exploration space and the puzzle room, and then the final room that also can result in a fight. Yeah, I guess I feel like I should have gone to this area like earlier, right? Considering that like all the enemies are pretty weak here, it seems. Yeah, I feel like I came a bit late to this place, but better late than never. We are collecting everything, right? Oh, I'm collecting everything to the cargo. No, don't forget this. Okay, so what's next? Are we visiting the governor, I guess, right? That was like our main goal after that. Yeah, selling the cargo. Okay. I'll do that.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Waxmaster, Cassia waves her away. Don't you dare to treat my Waxmaster like this! First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know.
Do we have to watch how Vigdis is leaving the scene? Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. Wow, I can be very rude to her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be rude, if I want to bully Cassia. She's basically a kid, right? I don't know how old she is.
What did you wish to speak about?
Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great. It managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Erok 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, Tav, the person whole expanse and Calix's sector are talking about. And now, a rogue trader as well. After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exile and then raises her pointed chin. I have not thanked you for the saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. He's dead already? Okay. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Do we even have a paints on board? I mean, we probably have some.
Excuse me, I mean, oh, okay, but why do you refuse the red paint? It is my habit to use blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Navis Nobilite is sacred, and so is more suitable for the communion ritual. Ah, okay, so the painting. I thought she was very into painting, but I guess it was actually like part of her rituals. Okay. Can you chat a bit more about what the ritual entails? I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must immerse my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orselia's ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Ah, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassie unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselia never lose their course. Cassia, the blood will dry and turn to ugly brown. This is actually a very good point. Yeah, that's... I guess she needs it for the ritual, right? So, I guess there's like importance of having blood. Even so, it kind of turns ugly eventually on the painting. Well, if you say so, I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the ride. I ask you that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Hello, Wigdis. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all. It kind of feels a bit unsafe to use your navigator as your party member, right? Because if she dies in any of the combat encounters, well, you just lost your navigator. It's kind of surprising that they decided to turn navigator into like a companion, like actual companion, companion that follows you around. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Novis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of the implants, and the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, then the stifled grasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid and canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing on ocean with million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, Armidus drowning in a fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. Here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father burns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No. Of me. Its frozen rays lie, that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great lunar ruler is gone. The Oakmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitators' levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Oakmaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. I can... Oh my god, I can punish you. Not you, I can punish her. Do I do this? I like Vigdis. I like her vibes. I don't think I want to punish her for this. Do I punish her? Would Tav punish her? He's a little bit arrogant, right? Nah, he doesn't really care about this stuff. I don't think so. He's... Whatever. Let's just leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the latest navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas. Because you used blood, right? Because blood turned into brown, and because you used a lot of blood, it turned into... dividing what should be whole in two. And my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. How convenient! You hear a heavy exhale, a rustling fabric and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vassal's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Wow, that's interesting. Is it like a foreshadowing for something? Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have a need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring our navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station Iraq 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting Uruk 5 twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. Corruptions failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. I would also like to remind you that the Governor, Medina, is still waiting to talk to you in his commander center.
I mean, it's not like we have anything else to do, right?
Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Could it be yours sometimes just to visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. The senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in a kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel.
Wow, that's a great news.
Well, thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain.
Okay, I can sell stuff, right? How do I sell stuff? Whole inventory? Worship management. Hosts. Oh, what? Okay, that's probably for like the ship fighting. Unidentified warship. You must scan that not in your warship option. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, I remember you told me that.
Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what's brought Cassia to the deck.
What? Did I do something wrong? Huh? Did I... Okay. Well, I mean, we have an encounter on our hands. I'll figure it out later. Hey, this is like the first area, right? In the tutorial level. Oh, Shabout.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
They did nothing wrong. They just really nicely put an encounter. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Sounds terrible. Also, yeah, she has a pretty childish voice, right? Too. I feel like I picked up the wrong voice for her. I mean, I didn't really pick up anything, but still.
Yurak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Well, I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Okay. Wow, alright. I can... She's not really shy, right? To kind of... To go into this sort of confrontational mode. I wonder how your dialogue look with her if you decide to treat her badly.
Well, are you satisfied with your attendance?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility.
How dare you!
They are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
I am slowly liking her less and less. Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearances of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lawless servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard the ship teeming with new people. The beautiful thing about her is Marazai is terrified of her? Really? That's so interesting, huh? I'm very curious what her quest line is. Because of her warp abilities. Yeah, I imagine if she's some extremely powerful psyker or something.
Well, the events that took place in Europe 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Listen, I have no choice, okay? The game forces me to do this. Yeah, I feel like Tav wouldn't really care that much about her. I mean, he cares about Abelard. I don't know. Not sure how Tav feels about Cassia for now.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
What? Okay, what is his first line? I have for you far more complicated... the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy? What is this? Is Cassia romanceable? Oh, she's a love interest. Of course, of course. The fact that that she has such a childish voice kind of sort of makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, how do we treat her? I mean, Tav is a psyker, right? So at the very least, just because they're both psychers, I imagine there is some level of sympathy that he has for her. So I don't think he would go, you know, into direct hostility, like calling her a mutant and stuff, considering that Tav himself is a mutant. But I feel like we need to be... Yeah, Navigator is a psyker. Yeah. They're like basically different types of psychers. Yeah, let's be a bit more neutral.
Quite right. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on.
Yes, I understand. I offer you my apologies once more.
Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits her... I wonder what she was reading. Is she into some specific literature, I wonder. Oh, so there's like a profit factor. Interesting. Abelard, I want to talk to Abelard. This is the first character that I always wants to talk to.
Lord Captain.
Are you serious?
As you wish, Lord. Of course. No. Lord Captain.
I wonder when he's going to get a new dialogues. Abel, I want to talk to Abel. Where's my baby? Baby, where are you? Where's my son? Where's my... Wait, where's... Oh, okay, here are you. Hello, Abel. Yeah, they also very... God damn it. Is it like, it would be kind of nice if the game would give me a hint, you know? If they're like, some characters have new dialogues. They only update these in Act 2? What the fuck? And then you can tell Abelard to leave your ship? Amazing new options? Damn. So I have to ask, how far away am I even, how close I am to finishing Act 1, I wonder. Is it like 50%? 7? Oh, I'm close actually? Okay. Alright, Cassie, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be in your, like, in your room? The navigator thing?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
You basically just have to finish the government mission. Oh, I see. Okay, this is good. Our stimulating conversations. Our conversations weren't really very stimulating, I would say, so far. Alright, tell me about yourself.
I am
I
part
didn't.
of House
I should have
Orcelio,
spoken my
an
words.
ancient
in tough words.
dynasty of the Navis Nobilite. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra. And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Well, navigators identify so strongly with their house. It might be difficult for you not to be able to lean on your elders. But you have my word and I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
So you never lived anywhere other than Urak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Well, I guess you can tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Do you have friends? Someone you could turn off to for a simple conversation? Not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Oh, yes.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, the first option here is... I don't... Yeah, Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Tav is okay with the noise. He's used to it.
You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside of House of Celia.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urak 5.
about your third eye? Do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil.
I only now noticed that there's a guy who just stands like kind of sort of between us and just like stays silent, you know, enjoys the conversation, pretends he's like a part of it, I guess.
Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Who cares for the opinion of the short-sighted rebel? They can serve us and die for us, and keep their thoughts to themselves.
I am not ashamed of my appearance, nor do I require anyone's approval.
Well, I guess I can ask you, what did it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Yes. Well, actually, I don't really have any idea. Considering how the game seemingly like randomly voices like its dialogues. But I hope all the dialogues on the ships are voiced, like even the new ones that we'll get in the Act 2. I really hope so.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Oh, really?
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
I didn't notice this. But good for you, Tough. Good for you.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Can she see worms in apples? I don't know why I thought that was a bit too random. Okay.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about houses.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house.
Novator?
It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their
What a
bloodline
weird
is
pronunciation.
destined
Oh
to
my
tread.
god. I hate English. I
As for
hate
our
it.
house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
Novator.
Well, I take it House Orselio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
So, you lived in a seclusion in a closed station until Fali committed his sabotage. So then you must be the Novator successor.
So, says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. By all means.
Oh, alright. What is your special side reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Ah, interesting. I don't remember. Did Idira? I don't remember what Idira talked. I remember Idira mentioning a person who draws his blood, right? So she was referring to Cassia in that dialogue. But I don't remember anything that Idira said. What did she say? I don't remember.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at.
Oh, that's for sure.
Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Same. This sentence, in his rare moments of joy, is kind of sad. You can tell me she does not have a crush on Abelard. Pure gleam of sunset pink. I understand her.
The esteemed Magus Hanuman is shattered like
What?
a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess, it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
But they all pronounce this name like differently, right? She's like, how did she pronounce it different the way in comparison to Pascal? This is kind of funny. You did not pay attention to. How did she pronounce it? Hanuman? So, yeah, she pronounced it as like it's Hanuman or something. Hanuman. I don't know. It's kind of heartwarming to me. Like it's just very reassuring to me the fact that every like character gives their own pronunciation of this name. It kind of helps with the fact that like I struggle with pronouncing this name. My opinion is that none of them are German enough.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded grey of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Calox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
God damn it. God damn it! Alright, alright. Gracia, what's more?
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom. Bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Tell me about Abel. I want to know about Abel.
Whatever.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay. Alright, let's go and finally sell our cargo. No, wrong way. This way. Yeah, unidentified warship. Oh, oh my god, I forgot about him. The cute boomer. The ox crackles alive, and Master Helmsman Raver addresses you. God, what was his voice?
What do you have here, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there is a warship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. This thing is more scrap-heavy than a ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town in it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and the pressurization of several compartments. There's an incoming transmission now too.
Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts off the static.
Do not require assistance. We do not require assistance. Copy.
The Vox relays a different voice.
Keep following. They'll pass us by one day. Roar protects. Lord Captain, I am told our Urgers cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Raikati Philia colony that is refusing to help. Which, not to put a fine point on it, has not yet been offered to them.
So it's basically like a tutorialization of the, like a trading mechanics in this game.
However, can we establish a communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself.
For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over another.
Do not yell! Tell him, we're done for. This is Thunderfang. We are...
One of the voices falters and certainly is replaced with another.
A merchant vessel. Do copy. We are private gen vessel.
Yes, and the way it works is quite weird. I suppose currency works differently in this universe and the system reflects it.
A merchant vessel? Of course. They are. Damn my stupid head. Why did I hear this now? Thunderfang. Thunderfang? Why can we not identify you?
You can make out a hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of the static.
Why? I don't know. Certainly not. The whispering dies unclear. Youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. A match is preventing the current identification. We are sure you're a merchant vessel. Sandefang does not require aid. Rever, damage report on the unknown vessel, will you? Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The breach has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Sandefang, your vessel is badly damaged. Well, what happened to you?
The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little from all the noise.
We were just minding our business. Minding our business. Straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get our way, Emperor protected. And then more fire? Who? What only knows? Roasted our tail, bombed everything. The folks are left without help. We never got them. Well, Sandefang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth.
Also, I'm kind of curious, like, it seems there's like an option just to destroy them. So it's not even like you can... It's a tutorial for trading that you can just skip.
Happy now? What have you done, you idiot? It's too late.
The Vox channel is again filled with the angry and whispering of several voices. The whispers and statics are drowned out by clear and slightly frightened voice.
Do you copy? We are from the Fellows of Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business. To help out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our Chronos cleaned. How about a striking deal? Our hold is full of plunder, I mean goods. In case of you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Corona's expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it.
Oh, this guy. Honeyed voice of high factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough.
I would wait on the destroying the vessel if I were you. Also, the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a war jump is impossible.
Yeah, I think Tav is completely okay with trading with these guys. Right? He doesn't really care about that.
Sandefang, prepare for commercial exchange.
Okay, so what can we get? We can... So we can trade miscellaneous. We can... Do I want to wait? Do I want to trade fuel? And is it not important for my like ship? The things do not matter? Really? Huh. So I'm like, I'm trading all the weapons. You don't need anything in this inventory. I think, but who knows? I am the unreliable backseater. I mean, for now, I will sell only like... God, this is so awkward. Like, I need to make like several clicks in order to select an item. This is... Look, like right now I'm clicking, but I cannot select it. What is happening here? Now I selected it. What is this UI? What? God, this is confusing. What I'm trading it. I'm also going to trade. I have never had problems with this. Yeah. Okay. God, please select things. I also have no idea what exactly, what kind of weapons I'm selling. Okay, so I have like level 1 reputation with the Wood, Fellowship of the Wood. It gives me some kind of bonuses or something. Profit factor. I mean, I'll say heretical office, I guess. Where all loot inside the cargo will be lost. Your profit factor unlocks access to certain stuff, yes, and then it's free. So you level up your profit factor via reputation to access items that you're locked behind. Profit number simple. But I just improved my reputation, but I still have 14 profit factor. I'm not screwing myself here, right? It's still 14. What? I'm confused. Okay, I do not understand either. See unreliable backseating. Okay, so the profit value factor is initial 10, available 14. Profit factor is represented as a projection of the relative value of rogue traders variant of trade and what opportunities and resources can call upon. What is other? What? I don't understand what this income is. What the +3 other? What does it mean? The governor of the Rykard system agreed to provide material assistance to the rogue trader. I mean, I remember this. I remember talking to the guy, right? And asking him for help. This is where it comes from, the +1. But where +3 comes from wipes? What is reputation again? I don't know. Don't want anything. Chargeability cost. Oh, this. Yeah, I did not spend anything on this. Interesting. Yeah, it's like everything is just... I can just get anything that I want. This is such a... Yeah, this is an interesting way to do it. Huh. Yeah, okay. Alright. Wait a second. Do I have anything else to do? I mean, there's like one unidentified warship. The other unidentified warship is very hot? What does it mean? How in God's name are people supposed to reach a profit factor of 20? Well, I remember that I failed a persuasion check on the governor. So maybe if I didn't fail it, I would have like more profit factor, I assume. Augur's notice is a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. The void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of the deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocked around it, shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard a near vessel. Yeah, let's send a squad to the planet and explore the warship. Oh, it's like a little adventure, basically, like a text adventure. What do you call this? I don't remember. The landing party reports via walks as soon as they touch down. The colossal warship before them is covered in spikes. It's Xena's ship covered in spikes. Eldars? Is it Eldars? I can't think of anyone. It resembles a morbid beast, sculpted from darkness itself. I wonder what this smiley face means. Menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran acutely determines the origin of the only vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the warship emits a long, rueful creaks, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Holy shit, the options. Harbinger, darkness, death. Yeah, let's send more people. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drukhari warship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with the lifeless body of Xenos, who had died when the warship crashed. The warship itself, following the abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel systems have reacted to the intruders. Excuse me. And I hope it was not loud. And sensely cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister warship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Riket system. Okay, I wonder if this warship had any connection to Marazai. Huh? I wonder. Alright, so I think we basically... Yeah, we've done everything. The only thing that's left for us to do is to go to the governor. Okay, before we... I guess finish Act 1? Yeah, I don't know how long the governor's quest is, but I guess we might finish it today. Before that, let me take a short break. I do want to take a snack. Give me a moment. I'll be back very quickly. Okay, I grabbed two. What do you call this actually in English? We call them oladyi in Russian. Are they just really just pancakes? Really? It's just like a very small pancake, basically. It's not blin. It's like the blin is pretty big, right? It's wide and thin, but oladyi is kind of like more to like, I don't know, like closer to American cakes. It's basically it's this instead of like big blini. This is the small ones. Yeah, this is oladyi. Do you know them? Do you have something similar to that in Germany? Pretty good snack. Very effective. Interesting thing about Act 1 is that you see these like extractum thingies, right? On the planets, but I don't think I can do anything with them. You have mini pancakes, but we can also buy these from supermarkets that have Polish, Russian stuff. Oh, okay, so you have also access to blini. Okay, good for you. I imagine since we are close to the end of Act 1, right? There's probably going to be a fight. And I am... Do I want Pascal out? He's really good, right? I really love him. Not just one? Oh my god, is it going to be like hordes of cultists again? I think it's okay to leave Pascal out. Like, I have two melee, like, close-range fighters, right? It's Hendrix and Abelard. Argenta covers range fights. And I kind of want to just see how Cassia fights, I guess. How good she is right now. And Adira is good against crowds, so I need to have her one way or another. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pascal, but I think... Yeah... I think I can leave anyone else. There also will be a very special Chaotic Boy? Chaotic Boy? Like a demon? Yeah, I'll leave it like this. Kind of a shame because Pascal is really good. Let's do the level ups. Let's do the level ups. God, it's so nice when things have icons actually. Invigorate, enfeeble. This is very vague description. The concentration of phase sanctic powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. What exactly this means? I think Hendrix has this ability, right? I think I need to go for supporting, kind of like route, yeah. Since that's already what I'm doing. Let's go for additional movement points. Since I kinda, yeah, I feel like I need to be able to move around more since I need to be close. Toughness, weapon skill. Yeah, I mean, Abelard is all about being chunky. Let's see what. I want something to make her curse better. What? I cannot. What? I cannot pick it up. I'm confused. What? Some. Did I? Oh, I did not equip. I guess I did not equip this part. War bonding creates an area that lasts until the start. Let's go for some buff. And let's make her a little bit tougher. Since she's a bit squishy, I need to stay her in combat for longer. Stack dodge, geese. Let's go for this. It's like an interesting ability. Yeah, okay. Let's leave. The way you call this character a very special chaotic boy, does it mean that they're cute?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Greetings again, your lordship.
Garen Medone offers Heinrichs a somewhat strange smile.
Master von Calyx, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to do at the Electrodynamic Cenobium.
Hard to say? Okay, well. Interesting. Hard to say. So there is a... It's not clear. It's not exactly no, but it's not exactly yes. Interesting. Okay, I am intrigued. The interrogator notes without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medone clears his throat and quickly turns to you.
I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans of yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of their uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Reichel Minoris, and I have already a festive celebration to be held in your honor. We will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperious enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowd. Let me know once you have concluded your business in the system, and you're ready for the triumph to begin.
Oh my god, this kind of sounds kind of cool. Gavin Madden is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. Idira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes nervously. Ah, for Grok's sake, what? Lord Captain, I can see a thing, only darkness. Pitch black, dark... What? Huh. The governor chuckles nervously, and fidgets with his collar. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Are you being fascist, whatever, ma'am? Idira, is it another of your prophecy?
I have no idea. Darkness just enveloped me, bam, like some kind of veil. But I've not gone blind. No, it is a darkness that I see. It is the only thing that I see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the look of it in the Idira stares at her hands as if she has never seen them before. It's gone. Medina breathes a sigh of relief.
You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision had a steam spell with all this shooting everywhere. Let alone all this maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be alright. The festivities will distract you and you will feel right as rain again.
This guy is a traitor, right? I imagine.
Right, Governor. I am ready for my triumph. Excellent. We will see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you.
Fly to the upper way. Oh my god, am I supposed... Do I have to backtrack again to my ship? To my shuttle? Okay. Oh no, it begins. Okay, I see. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies.
Your Lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Sure, speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You'll be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake. It's a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their... I don't like this part, okay? Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens, vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their phrase, the prosecution will move on. Governor Madden will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretics, known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the Ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of burning to the Governor Madden. However, the choice is yours.
So that's how it goes when you win an internet argument. Oh my, you can reject this stuff.
Well, honestly, I don't care. It's just a good plan. Just start the triumph already. Of course, your lordship.
Curiosity.
Of course it's Lemon Ross. Is it the Lemon Runs? Am I going to... Yes. Okay. Also, who is this? It's surrounded by evil repelling emblems. Oh, that's Aurora. Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as saving of the Grim Iron face mask. The dead prophet has a very unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. Okay. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen and a hint of a green Riley mirrored by her lesser mouse. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The green seems to ask.
I wish I could learn your secrets, Aurora. You die too soon and never reveal them to me. Such a shame.
Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination? Alright, let's go. Let's ride the tank. Oh, look. Look at tank. Freaking out a little bit. Ah, what a triumph. Make way, let us greet the hero. A small group of festively dressed people rushes toward you. Pilot Raquel. Who's the guy? Who's pilot? Oh, that's the person. I'm sorry, I forgot about her. This is the pilot that we met at the planetoid, right? The prison and mine thing. So I'm basically visited by characters that I interacted before. That's kind of cool. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Glory to Tav, a hero of Rykard Minoris. A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous voice. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as a Captain Raycool, the pilot you made on Raikadi Philia. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to you. How? Really? I guess. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. You're all going to die, befuddled, depraved, never having seen the truth, and it's all because of you, enemy mine. Chuck, is this real? Curious. I can stop the ceremony? I'm not willing to break such a beautiful triumph. So, let's greet the people.
It is my pleasure to protect an Imperium world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal Terra shine on us all.
Rykard Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue traders. Okay, I guess it's starting. What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. Darkness is insatiable, and behind them, behind the thieves, an ineffable eye follows, watching. I am sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. Blue golden. Is it Zinch color? Kind of. A grimace contorts Henrik's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple, as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Oh my gosh, that's her spirit, okay.
Behold, behold a final dawn.
They all... that was funny. That was a bit short. I didn't even get it like a chance to sort of to appreciate, to savor my triumph. Oh well. Oh, what's this? That's a different place we're in. Are those those ships? Those are not Imperial ships. What is happening? Very hot ships. I wonder whose ships it is then. I wonder. So wait, so it's Dark Elders behind this stuff. So it's like, it's not chaos? So like it's Dark Elders who like orchestrated the whole thing? Huh. Okay, I'm a little bit confused right now, but...
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
Crush him!
Cassius is an officer and your ship's navigator. He strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her... I know this! I am a fucking officer! My tab was an officer! Worst can... Yeah, I didn't need this. I feel like without sun, it should be darker. Also, what is this? Is it like an environmental hazard? Should I be afraid of this? Oh god, this guy's like everywhere. Fuck. I think. Okay, let's say she's here. Let's say Abelard will take these guys. Let's say Hendrix will take these guys. Yes, you should be afraid of this. Damn it. It's just a bunch of cultists. What are you talking about? Just the cultists. Just a bunch of not very threatening cultists. I would not be afraid of this. No reason to be afraid of this. Okay, so what can let's see. Can Cassia... Oh my god, she has the Bring It Down. I can give like... Oh my god, there are so many like additional actions I can give. Yeah, let's force these guys to get together. That's a different ability. Fuck! I said... Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. This is the one, right? How do I... Is it going to work? Fuck, it works only on the... Whatever, Abelard, please do... What?
Do not dare ask.
Yeah... I want to give Abelard an extra... Yeah, okay, let's do it like this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's make these guys aggro on me. Okay. What the? What just happened? She's an ally, but she attacked Abelard? That was a bit confusing, but okay. I'm sorry, Abelard. I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to do this. Or maybe I can do this instead. Yeah, let's go for this. Wow, this is really good. Okay, I can see why... Yeah, this is environmental hazard. Okay, I should avoid this. I can see why Idira is like super crucial for
Anything else?
in the late game.
Will do.
Yeah, kill your friends. Great job. Okay, Argenta. What is like the best way for her?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Kinda, I think I should be able to get these guys, right? Like this. Yes. I mean, you got one. Okay, Abelard, can you...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
Okay. I almost finished him. So I will give Argenta
A genius.
extra action. And then I can... Guess I'll buff Hendrix. Six targets. Oh my god, Veil of Degradations, I mean, was it? I guess it's like it's already kind of very high because... Yeah, because of the events that are happening right now.
What if?
Also, let's give Hendrix extra turn. What? Buff yourself.
I'm done with this one.
Damage, almost. Yeah, these guys are not very smart with their movement. Please don't kill her. I kinda wish the captain would survive. What is? What is happening with my allies? They keep attacking me. Oh, maybe he attacked this guy. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh my God! Look at this range. Like, this is a bit insane, but
I'm not accustomed to being followed around. Grace, at least.
I'm sorry, Abelard, but you can take it, right? That's not really a problem for you. All the enemies, right? Yeah, there's not.
I am a navigator,
allies.
not a servitor.
Okay, let's buff Cassia.
Or
Let's buff her.
Anything else?
High momentum.
Let's give extra turn to Abelard. Are you? Oh, Abelard, please. Hey, I guess I just care about these guys really. The other side, right? Yeah, this like this little cloud of warp is kind of annoying.
Doubt is for the weak.
All right, yeah.
Just a minor setback. Follow my lead.
Slaughter 5 damage, yes.
It will be done.
Duty prevails.
Ah,
I'm powerless to act.
I think Deer should be able to kill these guys with her lightning.
But of course.
Yep. Yeah, Henrik's position is kind of awkward, but I guess he can flank actually. Like this.
Let's see to it.
Okay. Let's see. Do I want to give... Currently, it damage lots of enemies with Cassia. I guess I can do this, right? Yeah.
The fury of House Orcelio.
Holy moly, damn. Yeah, she's pretty good. And I guess her attack ignores covers, right? So it didn't really matter that the enemy was standing behind the pillar. Why isn't Deer on fire? Ah, because the flamer enemies. Please finish him. Yep, thank you. What the fuck? What? What just happened? What? I just... Huh? The target area enforced already suffered psi-rating damage and must pass an agility... Is it because Idira, like, the Psyker ability can, like, backfire? I don't think it ever happened to me before. Ah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I think that's maybe the distance is a bit too much.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Tried and tested tactics of the best ones.
I always forget, does Abelard's ultimate allows him to move after I use it? It does. Good.
One fewer target. My place is at the fore.
Yes, all focus on adorable Abelard. Don't shoot at me, please. God. I feel like, is it a bug? Is it like a... It doesn't look like a normal... It's like an intended behavior, right? For these guys to shoot at my characters, at their allies. That seems wrong.
I have read tomes of military
It
tactics.
happens quite frequently. They're doing the best. This guy, I don't know if this is a like there was no one there but my guy, and he shot at my guy. I don't know. That's that's too far away.
Me, if you insist.
I'm sorry, guys, but like Cassia's abilities are so good, or rather, like this one ability specifically. It is kind of funny how like my ally NPCs like shooting at my characters, like just specifically shooting my characters, not even like hitting them accidentally, you know, because of the crossfire. It sort of balances the fact that like enemies tend to kill each other very often too. They just like, it's a very you know, common thing, right? When one enemy just kills another, because this is how great they are. Exactly 12 damage. Nice. All right, that was just the beginning, right? Your combat bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, this is Master. Please stay up. Send. Ignis, why? What's happening? Thane, inference, repeat. An otherworldly cacophony, which until now resembled the rumbling of a distant cannon, suddenly swallows you with its full intensity. The warp energy is seemingly bursting out of the thin air, rushing inside your exposed mind like an unstoppable wave of filth. For a moment it feels like your head might explode. But then the sensation retreats, leaving in its wake a different one, that of someone's touch on your temples. Hendrix removes his hand and shakes his head, as if trying to drive away whatever is assailing him. His voice trembles when he says, "A simple solution to stabilize your condition. Keep it together. Do not give in to the force trying to take hold on you. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light is my face, in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it." Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city is quacking. The whole world. Let's talk. More action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move toward to the starport at once. The shuttle aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which is want. Well, alright, let's go to the starport then. Stop. The stop. Planning, observe disappearance of the star from evacuate. The column falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. Ah, they gave me a choice here. Interesting. I don't think I care about these people really. Yeah.
All we can do now is try to make it to the starport.
Airport.
Bad news, but not unexpected. Rogue Trader, we must help those people evacuate. The Emperor himself has entrusted their fate to us.
God damn it, Argenta.
Hey guys, come on, let's move out.
I wonder if it was a good choice. It's kind of weird how like quite a few options were basically kind of like there was a certain redundancy there. It's a bunch of options kind of just like repeating itself themselves. Like the heretical option was basically like the same that I picked up, instead of more evil, I guess. Hmm. I can't believe that they recommend this talent. It's just, I don't know. I mean, she can hit a lot of targets, but even then, it's just like, just 1%. Hmm. Actually, that's kind of, Hendrix is kind of weird, because I'm not really using his psychic abilities, right? He's good as a warrior, just on kind of on its own. Oh yeah, let's increase the range. That's a good one. Okay, let's save just in case, because it's only the beginning, right?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Hmm. Enemy mine. Vanquish Twilight. You got down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? Who's Twilight? I don't remember vanquishing Twilight. From the depths of the Deathstone, from his prison called metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Whatever you say.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Wait, no, you said chaos, right? Chaotic boy. So it's not Dark Eldars, but it was Dark Eldars. Ships. I am so confused. What's happening right now?
Another notch.
Oh, the tech use. Well, I don't have Pascal anymore. That's annoying. Also, there is a... Do I want to reach this? Nah, I don't think so.
lies beyond.
Oh.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Three chaos pawns. Well, Abelard and Hendrix can take on it. Let's buff Hendrix.
Wicked thought.
Let's give him additional turn. What? It did not. Why he did not attack? Okay, that's good. Okay, Flamer is also kind of good here. What?
Vengeance will be swift.
Let's give.
Indeed.
Okay, Abelard attacked it properly. That's a bit weird.
Emperor, give me strength.
Can I just destroy these guys with... Ah, because of the elevation I cannot... That's a bit awkward.
Face the navigator's might.
Yeah, I kinda like Cassia more than Idira actually. There was an attempt. I guess, sort of. Okay, let me just kill. I noticed that these anointed cultists, when they attack you, they immediately just kneel. Which is kind of cute. Very, very chaotic cultish behavior. I approve. But now please die. So I will...
Will do.
Buff Abelard. Holy shit, he has 57 health. And I thought that Hendrix was chunky.
At your beck and call.
High momentum.
Okay, these guys are coming here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, that was not a bad damage.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright. Not bad, Idira. I'm sorry, Magenta.
Naturally.
I wonder if they can kill this Chaos Spawn before the rest is coming into us. 37 damage. Oh god, he's good. Okay, let's actually... Let's use his ultimate. 24. 29. God, Hendrix. Oh, he's just. God, I love him. Do I want to send Hendrix? No. Let's just wait for these guys. I think.
I won't object to it.
There are still two of these guys left here, but I think Cassia can deal with them. Yes.
Let's see.
Yep. And then I can heal Hendrix, I guess. This guy's dead. Let's just move up a little.
I will do my duty.
Cleanses the body.
What was that? Oh, she's a psycho? Interesting.
But of course.
High momentum.
All right, Abelard.
Victory is imminent.
Let's take on this guy. Let's aggro them.
At your beck and call.
Okay. Not bad.
Don't frighten me.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
Oh, just 12 damage.
More trouble than it's worth.
Okay, let me give another extra. Oh no, she won't be able to reach. Right? Yeah, that was a waste. It's a bit annoying, but okay.
Shattered foes in my wake.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
How much health do you have? Oh, 7. Okay. Grenade.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Anything else?
I just think I want to use lightnings here, actually. Yeah. They won't do a lot of damage to spawns.
I've suffered worse.
Right?
It will be done.
Okay, let's use his
We'll rule
ultimate.
the stars themselves. I will do my duty.
Not as great as Hendrix, but still okay.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
She kill? No, she did not kill. Yeah. Can you like finish this guy at
I'll do
least?
it.
Thank you. Okay, so chaos spawns are not... They are chunky, for sure, but they're not that big of a deal. So I guess that makes sense that, you know, you can summon other demons by using your warp abilities that actually like present more, you know, danger. I'm gonna give like extra action to Abelard.
Indeed.
And heal him.
As duty demands.
Okay, now Cassia can actually help the rest of the team.
What is this foreboding?
High momentum.
Was that you?
My ears are ringing. Victory is imminent.
I'll just aggro them and kill just in case.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay, that was nice.
Naturally. I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
Okay, one is left, I believe, right? Oh, there's Acolyte still.
A wicked thought.
Let's see to it.
Cover me.
Sorry, one damage. Nice.
Anything else?
Someone else could do this. At your beck and call.
I wonder how much
Rejoice in
else Abelard can acquire like, toward the end of the game. Ah, whatever.
For the throne's good.
29. Nice.
Naturally.
Okay, so far, not so bad. Or maybe I'm actually getting better at this game. I wonder.
Cast your eye there.
The wearer must fall unconscious. The status field immediately recovers their bonus. Instead, the wearer loses OMP against for 1. Oh, interesting. Who can... I could give it to maybe Henrix, just in case. If he falls somehow.
Alas, no.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
It's kind of funny how, like, the thing that they're doing here, right? They just... It's a sort of a nice trope in video games that I like when you have a certain space that is presented with you, right? And as you're like navigating through it, getting accustomed to it, like building a mental map. At certain point, after you build enough familiarity, a certain event happens, right? Usually like, somewhere according to story, basically. A cataclysm, someone attacks the place, and now you have to sort of backtrack and navigate the area that is just sort of in this state of in immense crisis, right? I like this a lot, but it's kind of funny in the case of Rogue Trader. This area that we are navigating, these streets of the city, they don't really feel that different. Because when we arrived here, like this place was already fucked up. Like everything was a mess. There were cultists everywhere. Everything was destroyed. All the buildings are just like the only difference in comparison to this, like the previous instances of us like exploring this area is that, I mean, the lighting is different, right? And there are like these environmental hazards, and that's basically it. That's like the impact. So it's kind of...
Say no more.
So it's kind of, yeah, it's
Sings in my veins.
not as impactful as it could be.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Vision. Oh, okay, I'll take this. That sounds kind of interesting. Mash West. Yeah, sure. Oh, what is happening? Excuse. Oh, what? Excuse me. Okay, give me. Am I fine? I think I'm fine. Wow, that was some intense rig rot. Another level up. Holy, did I receive just like 2 level ups after each fight? Is it what just happened? Yeah. Weapon skill, combat master. Whatever, just pick up something. Perception. Chain weapon attacks? What does chain weapon mean? Oh, Aftershock kind of sounds nuts. Okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread. Another annoyance.
What?
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Who? Oh, these guys. Ah, just more of these fucking cultists. Oh, they're far away, which is annoying.
If I may.
Hench? I mean... Oh, she can actually shoot them. Oh my god, Argenta, you're... She's great. And it wasn't even her turn.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
momentum.
Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, how many left? Just 3, I guess. Not a super great ambush from my enemies.
Schemes within schemes.
Oh, they are fucking snipers. That's annoying, I guess.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Also, there are traps, I see. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
Will do.
Yeah, there are lots of traps. But I think we can just... I think we can tank them. I mean, Abelard at least. Can I kill this guy? I cannot. Right, buddy. It's okay. You don't care. Yeah, you don't care about mines, right? You don't.
No matter the cost. That's a pretty sound approach. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Yeah, that was not a good decision.
Everyone, step aside.
For the throne, I'm done with this one.
Certain damage.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
She cannot shoot at this guy. Yeah, she can't, unfortunately.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Can Abelard... Oh, he cannot aggro him. Alright.
On it.
High momentum.
Get me a target.
All right. Yeah. We didn't have a lot of sniper enemies, right? In encounters? I think there was like only a very few before. So it is a sort of like a, I don't know, proper sniper enemy introduction, maybe we can say.
What lies beyond?
The stench of a Fessaline and blood blankets at the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was a soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Racket Manor. Hey, he's okay. He's a fine, right? This guy? Who I recommended. To the mayor. A governor. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flag. A flag was bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the informers you sent must have given it to Mulgar as a gift. Huh. Okay. A group of bloodied and frightened peoples is wedged between Mulgar's wardens and their shadows. You recognize them as a governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Your expensive attire has been torn in the fight and many bare wounds left by bayonets.
Well, Sergeant, were the people who were sent to assist you from my ship?
They already went back to your ship, sir.
Mulgar is trying to sound respectful, but his voice is vibrating like a taut string.
Good people, your soldiers. They helped us out. Unlike this carrion.
He looks back at the nobles. Oh! Ha! That's interesting turn of events. Give me a second. Okay. So does it basically it means if you promote Mulgar to governor, he betrays the governor in the end? Huh. So that was a consequence. That's what all the smiley faces were about when I asked what is going to happen. I mean, I don't think it's my problem, really, right?
Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been covering behind us. And now, when things got rough, they saw they could scarp her and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit?
Mulgar's stun pattern hits the governor in the chest, causing the dormants on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. That's cute. What? No, this was not what it was about? Huh? Okay. Idira flinches and starts babbling desperately. No, don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. The chorus of noble screams cannot drown out of the surgeon's spiteful whisper.
Enough! You've said your piece!
For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Raikad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassius throws out her hand, and Mulgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rebel truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed.
Madness. Punishable by death.
We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Oh, I don't have a dogmatic follower, okay. I mean, I can persuade him, it's like 85% success. Do I care about these people? Do I? Actually, not really. I don't think so.
Yeah, I care nothing for these people. Just get me my retinue of this planet.
Malgar bares his teeth like a madman.
Oh, now you feel like barking orders.
Do you, your lordship?
Figured you could get your privileged ass off this planet before our families? Go ahead and try.
A dull sound comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockret, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
His voice is so silly.
An amusing attempt at defiance.
Unto the devout shall the sacrifice be gifted.
So this is a Chaos Boy. And the Chaos Boy is just Space Marine. I mean, he's very chaotic. And he's Aurora. Oh, this guy has... Being attacked, this creature will unleash the head against the last attacker. Chaos Spaceman will attack the target marked as hated by Aurora. What? Oh. Whenever escape specimen targeted by perils of the warp, it gains extra turn. And it has Heavy Bolter. It is Chaos Heavy Bolter, so I don't think I will be able to acquire it for Argenta. Okay, the Chaos Boy. What legion he is? I'm not very specialist in Chaos Legions. Zombie, if you are here, do you recognize this? World Eaters? Is it World Eaters? No, I don't think it's World Eaters. Does it have World Eaters look? World Eaters. No, that's not a World Eater. Yeah, I don't know this guy. Okay, but I mean, nothing that our Abelard cannot handle, right? Abelard, Hendrix, my friends, are... Oh my god, they're cultists actually. Fuck. These guys are annoying. But there's only 6, it seems, right? Only 6. Abelard saw the Chaos Spaceman, exactly. I mean, I guess he's a range sort of oriented Space Marine. So they give us sort of like a chance. Okay, so Tav will just stay here. I would like Adira to be near these guys so we can just one-shot them. Yeah, they're like very weak. Argenta can be here, I think. And Cassie can also one-shot them. Oh, he started first! No! No, 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 no. Oh.
Louder. We're at a tactical disadvantage. Victory is imminent.
Abelard, you have no idea how much I'm counting on you with this one. Oh boy.
Just a minor setback.
Oh boy. Okay, so... Okay, we're just buffing and healing Abelard, I think. Right?
What if?
Heal. Give him like...
A
yeah,
genius
just buffing
at
is
work.
everything, really. And I need... Yeah, I need Hendrik's support. Farewell, if any of you somehow manage to survive finding good inform. God damn it, Hendrix! Don't give up yet. What is wrong with you? It's just a Chaos Space Marine. It's just a 7 damage.
Naturally.
Don't worry, we can deal with it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Okay, Adira, Adira. Why am I constantly mistaking names? Argenta can hopefully just
Doubt is
kill
for the
them.
weak.
And finish with the last shot. God damn it. Whatever.
I'll do it.
Oh, there's a sniper! Fuck!
Focus. Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Wait, what? How? Why did... I made him aggro on Abelard first, right?
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Harry. I mean, there's a fucking sniper out there.
Isn't this a job?
How much health he has? 38. Oh boy. Let's get behind the cover.
High momentum.
Can I... Jira is dead. Like, I need to send someone after Sniper, I think.
I am his will made manifest.
Oh, that...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that damage just sucks. Oh, wow,
I'll do it.
okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah.
Blessed are those who sacrifice the
Whoa. What? Huh? Oh, he's destroying shuttles? Should I reload? I feel like
Indeed.
God, this is just such a... This is such a difficulty
It will be
spike.
done.
God damn it.
I'm not accustomed. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Phoenix really need to join the fight. Man, I don't know. Can I like do this with only Cassia?
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
Oh, that's not enough.
As the Emperor commands,
I mean, I can kill this one guy, I think.
Doubt is for the weak.
Maybe not.
I'll do it.
We have one down.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
I don't think I can do this. I am... Let's have a load. Yeah. I don't really get how Abelard's like ability works. That aggroes everyone. It seems it just doesn't really do it.
Thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die!
Ha! Another annoyance.
Death to the false emperor.
Okay, I need... Someone needs to kill the fucking sniper. Someone needs to go after him. I mean, it can be Dira, maybe. Like, the real issue that this guy is going to attack first. Which means, like, Abelard should be here. And it's here. They're like, I need to scatter my... I mean, it's... there's not... Yeah, I don't know, let's see.
Too much for me.
Like, what am I supposed to do with this? He's like, he's moving first? And like, huh? Yeah, my whole party is basically almost destroyed already.
My final lesson.
Your sacrifice.
Why is Cassia dead? What?
Scorn the pain.
I'm not sure Emperor protects me, actually. So just forget about cowards, because he can do this. He can just run around and okay, so Adira needs to go after a sniper, basically. Hendrix and Abelard. I'll focus on this guy. I guess he'll just stay like here somewhere, I guess. Cal will like stay here. Just gain some, you know, help. This is where Aurora will stand, I guess. So Adira, she doesn't care about this stuff, she just runs away. Ah, should have.
Why did I not foresee this?
Ah.
He wants some more!
Wait, what? Wait. He didn't do anything? My Abelard had Reckless Strike, so I saw the Chaos Boy with that because it just did more damage. I mean, I have Hendrix with Reckless Strike.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
You soloed him with Abelard. Huh? Oh, there's a stupid...
I am a
No. Okay, so I need to kill with Adira the first group. Like I can ignore like the other enemies, I think, but I think I can ignore the sniper. Like the damage that he deals is just insane?
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I mean, I could try to focus everyone on him.
But of course,
Guess I could do this.
A wicked thought.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
If I may.
What the? What is this damage, Hendrix? Wait, how does he have 160? How did I do this? How did I lower his health below? I like removed 100 health points from him somehow. Is it because of this Waking Nightmare? One of them is within minus 26 penalty to their willpower. Suffer penalty to the... The Emperors come to your aid. Yeah, I am... Wow, Argenta just sucks against this guy. And she has a bolter, by the way, which is like lore-wise. That's like, if there's a weapon that you want to use.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Naturally.
15.
But of course, Lord Captain.
High momentum.
Ah, any enemy who fails willpower resistance test. Did they fail? Willpower resistance failed. Okay, so he will attack Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. For von Valancius!
Ah, I think I should have done that with Hendrix. He would have dealt more damage, I think. Oh, he has a... Parry! Holy shit, Abelard parried him. Impressive. 43 damage was... wow.
Anything else? Will do.
Can I heal our... let's just heal.
Schemes within schemes.
Yeah.
Even I won't do that.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
$20 damage. Wow, that was... It was very weird. Like, in the beginning, in the first 2 tries, that encounter felt, like, insurmountable. But actually, no, not really. Yeah, that's very interesting dynamic.
For the throne's glory.
Can she even shoot this guy? No, she cannot.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think I'll just ignore these guys, actually. I need to go out the sniper.
I'm done with this one.
On it.
Let me heal you, buddy. That was not good.
What? No.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Guided by faith! As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's going to kill Abelard.
Not dead yet.
Oh dear, the intricacies of mortality laid bare.
Huh? What? Excuse me? I cannot reach this guy?
I won't object to it.
Did they have to make the placement for this guy is as annoying as possible?
I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Can't she even shoot him? She can.
Martyrdom.
Of course, you shot the one character that was very good at reaching. Okay. I mean, yeah, that was a pretty effective way to introduce a Space Marine enemy. Hmm. Now there's a level up later. The Gem of Dark Vitality. Hmm. Ah. So this is how you acquire... But... I don't think Argenta can use it, right? Because it says heretical follower. Argenta is not heretical aligned. I mean, I'll take it, but... Life draining sword. That's also heretical stuff. Yeah. No, what's going on with my right hand? My right hand, please work. Yeah, no. Oh, okay, wow. I cannot bend my hand for some reason now. Wow. That is the consequence of facing a Space Marine. Give me a second. Oh no, there's a cutscene.
Thanks to the Emperor, we are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return. The crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have.
Time for choices? Okay.
Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun, goddammit. We have no sun anymore.
The Vox Master falters.
Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. Amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surround the star and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find the words that could describe the terrible sight. The zenith made the sun vanish into the void.
The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces.
Drukhari.
You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He wraps his temple warily.
As if we did not have enough troubles in our hands already. What? Xenos? Enemies of humanity?
I love that this dialogue option has like the lore check. Henrix nods.
The breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Vox Master. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The Zeph of a sun is the one example of what they're capable of.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's very annoying for me to... hopefully I'll just, as usual, just reload the app. Are you fine? Yes, we are fine. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, my hand is back. Nice.
Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is...
Wait, I already read that. God damn it.
Are the Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists?
We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the arch-enemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing of warp corruption.
Okay, so does it mean... But that was not a coincidence, right? So there is some kind of... Phoenix glances around.
The situation calls for immediate action, Tav. We can continue this conversation later if you wish, but right now...
He gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity.
I believe you should assume command.
Well, what is the current situation on board?
The Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a war jump.
Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his walks.
It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. And what is happening on the planet right now?
Our August operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the arch-enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the Governors' forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse, and assembling in prayers circles.
So it seems that Chaos side somehow knew that Drukhari would steal, quote-unquote, the sun, and use this very bad timing to attack? I guess? If they're not together.
Do you have any hope of retaking the planet?
I fear that Rykard Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport.
The dark eyes of the sister battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of dying worlds through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from the corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts for saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation.
The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the Electra priests who guard and tend it.
Oh, I already see the choices. Okay, yeah, I already see two choices, it seems.
Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykard Minoris. You're goddamn near right, Abelard. The Von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. And so, lamentable so it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Henrik's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge toward death, the finale of the cult of the final dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that has surrendered to the servants of the arch-enemy, and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promise them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct a targeted bombing of the Electropriest Monastery. Okay, if we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing so, this will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykard Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy.
You know, Hendrix has a point. They just go for a exterminatus kind of like event.
Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see that a storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ships through the warp's turbulent currents. Yeah, I'm with Lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Yeah, okay.
I don't really care about anyone on the planet, really, right? Like, who would I care about? Mechanicus? On the monastery? I guess they're cute, but that's it, really. And it seems since, like, the planet is already basically fallen to chaos, helping Mechanicus doesn't really make any sense. Evacuating them? Like, the weird thing with Rogue Trader, there is no such mechanic as, like, attitude, right? There's, like, no sort of counterpart of the system where, like, with each character having, like, a certain attitude toward you that can be changed depending on your actions. That's not really the case, right? It's all just kind of comes down to your convictions, really? So, like, I don't want to... I can't really, like, break or make my, you know, relationship with Pascal worse, right? So that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think we should burn this planet. Yeah.
Alright, set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electropriest Monastery. Rykard Minoris must fall.
Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver.
Hendrix inclines his head.
The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this whale of corruption.
Huh? What? Hmm?
The bridge is an uphill. The Technomat's prayers
mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of a sacred engines from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him.
Hear the word of Magus Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess.
Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah servants start working in sync, and the binaric claimer becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magus coordinates like a skillful conductor. Oh my god, the spineless greenhorn.
Well, admirably done, Pascal.
The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a Mecandendrate towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vidscreens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls you see the mouse of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate out of the Varren chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of the machine spirit propitiation. Senior tactimates, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operators, operations will be marked with a campanological protocol. Omnissiah, rejoice. I must inform you that, for the purpose of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith's blessing are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data scripts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit.
What I must do?
Place your hands inside the throat of the cogitator guardian, the cyber gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for the effective connection and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exception, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheaths and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same time, the image of the wood screen before you changes.
Connecting 00.1, connecting 0.2, connecting 0.3. Success. Oh, I did not want to press it, but okay, one of the cogitators' sweet screens turn red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech press. Then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred engines, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling cloud of smoke and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let the mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vidscreens. Suddenly he stops. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechaniroids clicking their pincers pull at one lever after another. The vidscreens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you but clearly conveying something to the Magus. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit spark. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The mass of errors in the warp sexton's calculation is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magus continues assertively. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vidscreens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and a static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information on the vidscreen.
Machine spirit, can you hear me?
The cogitator servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned by the narrow hymns of the tapping of commandments.
Machine spirit, this is Lord Captain of the vessel. A baby and start a warp engine at once.
Pascal's voice shakes with tension. That was non-executable request, Lord Captain. Even if the voice receptor could interpret such a... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vidscreens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's voice crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the Creatorian. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and its defiance of deactivation. Wow. We are witnessing a Category 3 miracle. What a surprise. Lord Captain, Braver here. The crew almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We are ready to begin the translation to the warp, your lordship.
Lord Captain speaking right now. I give the order to commence the translation into the warp.
Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us.
Oh hey, look at this. Ah, beautiful. I wonder what consequences will be of this choice. Hopefully, zero negatives. I mean, everyone is literally just dead on this planet, so... By the way, what did you pick up in this one, Mono? Did you save people? Did you help Pascal? I imagine most of the players will try to save and evacuate, right? It's like very clearly a good, person sort of choice, right? I think.
The Fon Valancia's flagship made its way into the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora Fon Valancius.
Oh, you Google what Demon World is? Yeah, this planet is just fucked. This it is.
Paid their last respects,
It's arguably the best choice here.
and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
I love these service calls. Alright, I completed chapter 1. I guess act
1. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Arcelio informs you that we have reached the point where we can translate through rail space in the Furbundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furbundus system is home to Fruitfall, the only Imperium outpost with functioning wharf in the Coronos expanse. The tech press are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the warship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time.
1. Oh my god, he's not the Pascal, what am I doing?
The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic shore will use to establish a connection as a priest with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dragonus, Dargonus, Janus, and Kiawa Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Fruitful has humbly requested an audience with a rogue trader of the Von Valancia's dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible."
Fruitful, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Tav. I'll be leaving your wardship when we arrive in Fruitful, Tav. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task. No, I don't... Is he actually... He's not actually living, right? No, no, no. You are not living, Heinrichs. Don't scare me like this.
Your lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality, and for saving him from certain deaths. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection raid, this unit discovered a data clusters within the captain's cogitators that are concealed from prying eyes by means of personal cipher and the sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Tav von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Kipper 2. The unit can access the data from Captain's cogitator provided that he possessed the decryption key. You detected a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. He's leaving for 30 seconds. I knew it, of course. Like, how can he leave? No, he cannot leave us. I cannot say here. Yeah, I think I'll talk about all of this stuff later.
Tell the lady navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into Real's place.
Lucas begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock. And besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with a proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito.
Huh. Well, can you tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me?
According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this written rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has a right to veto any of Liege's decision. But there is a catch. The Corona's Expanse is a home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect.
Oh, we're going to encounter the Imperium aligned rogue trader, right? In the second act. What's her name? Chorda, right? God, her portrait is just... Wow, she is something else. Okay.
Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligus Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings in Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career as an official landing in a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as a newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense, but Chorda will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Corona's Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be clear that the banner of von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention. The people will treat you as a person and not the almighty Severin anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some in situations to your advantage.
I think you will like Caligus too. Yeah, that seems like a pretty important choice right here. Kind of even more important than the previous choice that we had with like nuking planet or not. Like the thing is a planet, right? It's behind us. Like I can imagine. Actually, no. I have no idea what kind of consequences I can face after that. I mean, maybe some characters confronting me on that decision, I guess. But that's really it. But this feels very important, since it's going like to affect the future events quite clearly. You get punished if you save characters? Really? Huh. Did Wolfen save characters? Did she? Actually, I can easily imagine her killing everyone. Yeah, I guess Wolfen just nuked everyone. I see her doing that. She did not nuke them? Wait, what? Really? That's kind of surprising, actually. She just Lasarine turned insane and got blinded. Lasarine? Is it like a wait? Who's Lasarine? Oh, everyone turned insane and got blinded. Wait, you mean like everyone? Like on the ship? Or like just, you mean like on the planet? It is a sad sleepy phone type. It was actually kind of nice typo. And for a second I was like, wait, what's that? The character? Oh, you mean like saved people and lower deck people. Okay, so everyone who you save is going to basically die one way or another, and you will also suffer losses. I mean, this is very, this is a very Warhammer kind of ask consequences, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. If you know Warhammer lore, if you know what Demon Lord is, if you know like what it means for a planet to fall under chaos, well, the choice is pretty clear. You are not saving anyone. And if you can try to save someone, you are leaving a whole fucking planet who is now in the control of the chaos. That's not really, you just not a lot of options here. Yeah. So Wolfen is going after Iconoclast, I imagine, right? If she decided to save people. Yeah, I guess it's like also very, very intuitive choice for a lot of people. Hendrik's reaction is really interesting, so. I mean, Hendrix, I imagine, is extremely mad. Probably, right? I mean, maybe not extremely just simply mad. Because deep down, he's Iconoclast? He just... Wait. You would assume he would be mad. So, so my hunch was correct. Wait, did the stream die? Wait. Did the stream die? Wait, let me check. The bitrate. No, the bitrate looks okay. Did like the stream lag for a second? Ah, so he's not actually mad in the end. Yeah, so, okay, it seems my hunch was correct, right? That he's actually Iconoclast sort of leading character. And I imagine if you romance him and you unleash his inner puppy, he becomes Iconoclast. Aligned, right? That's what probably happens. But anyway, he's quite understanding. He's like, I get why you tried to save people and wish it was possible, but I don't blame you. Ah. Oh well. Oh well. You can get him away from his dogmatic pass. God damn it. God damn it, Rogue Trader, why? I mean, it's not like, why am I mad? I'm going to Roman's Marazai one way or another. Like, what? It's not like I would be able to unleash Hendrik's puppy one way or another. Ah, that's actually very interesting choice. Yeah. Also, Marazai is ex Hendrix's brilliant. I can see brilliancy, yes, in this one. Yeah, that's quite interesting one. Yep. I kind of want to go incognito, I'll be honest. I don't think I want to reveal myself. I don't want to reveal Tav to the world. I think Tav is better at operating undercover. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, I have decided. Tell the Liege I will arrive incognito.
It will be done, Lord Captain. If this bows down, with your gracious permission, I will return to my duties.
Alright, we are finally in Act 2. Let me just get a glimpse of what is awaiting us. How long until Irliet? Will I meet her soon? Will actually like appear like in the end of the act? Like I think like Chorda I think appears in the end of the act too, if I remember correctly. Which is a bit of a bummer. No, I don't want to fight! Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to fight! Are you... Depends on where you go. I am willing to accept hints. just slight hints, you know? Okay, is it a fucking tutorial for a ship combat?
Lord Captain,
Reva's voice over the walk sounds very rather than annoyed.
I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command.
Yeah, get ready for yeah, sure. I just want to fucking save, game. Just give me a fucking chance to save, please. We can get Irliet right after Footfall or in the end. She's on Janus, and the chapter opens up and really allows you to explore in any order. Huh. Alright. Yeah, we'll do it next time. I've heard very mixed impressions on the, you know, spaceship combat in this game. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, yeah, that's, oh my god, it's 7 hours already. And it's 2 AM, god damn it. But we finally finished Act 1. Chapter 1, alright. It wasn't, like, the act itself wasn't that big, right? It was, if you're progressing not with a snail pace like I do, you can actually kind of, like, complete it relatively quickly. Huh. Alright. Like, how much time it took me to finish it? 28 hours. But yeah, Actway is too larger? Ah, I see. I guess that makes sense for the game to open up. Alright, yeah, I think, yeah, 28 hours? Yep. Is it short or is it long? Yeah, my playtime on Steam, the game shows me 28 hours. What? Don't tell me it took you longer to complete it. I would be shocked if it took for you it took longer for you to complete it. I did it like in I am wow. I mean, this is, I guess, where, like, when you read everything, when you store up in every fucking room and, like, think about stuff. 6 to 10, yeah. Wow, okay, yeah, I'm very slow. As sort of expected, but I definitely did not expect it to be that slow. Alright, okay. I mean, yeah. This is how it goes on game studies. Wolfen did it in 3 Discord stream sessions, ruled by Sirs for Hendrix. Wait, 3 Discord stream sessions. How much like approximately did it? Was it like also like 6 hours, 6 or something like that hours? I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I am a bit more, but not 28. God damn it. Okay, like, this is a problem, right? This is a problem with 3 sessions over 3 days. Yeah. And I imagine you backseated just a little bit, right? I imagine you. Oh, actually, no, you probably didn't, right? You actually. Did you help her? Did you give her hints? Of course I backseated. All right, yeah. I imagine if you didn't backseat it, the time it took for her to get through the first act would be a bit longer, probably. Otherwise, I would have died in combat. Wait, you would have died in combat? Wait, did you play in co-op? I'm actually curious how. Oh, from watching. Okay. Actually, I wonder how is it easier in a co-op? Not sure. Because you are taking a slot, right? No, I don't know. Just stream. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like on Saturday, right? There is Tarkin, right? Tarkin, his name in Divinity. But then there's also me taking 28 hours to get through first act on Rogue Trader, and like everyone is like you are in Act 2, right? I imagine you're somewhere in the middle of Act 2. I imagine Wolfen is also in the middle of Act 2. All my other friends, they're like in Acts 3 and 4. Oh god, like, and the FOMO is just real. It's so real. It'll be a tough choice. I don't know. Will I just stream more Rogue Trader, or will I stream Divinity? You must hurry. Okay, all right. But we also have to slow down eventually because of bugs. It is true, but the thing is, they like released a patch, right? They released a patch, what was that? Patch like 1.81, where they seemingly fixed a lot of bugs connected to like quest progression and stuff. So it seems like it should be like most of the things should be like stabler, I imagine. Yeah, like they released on December 28th, update 1.88. And they fixed, like, in the highlights, fixed the vast majority of broken quests and cutscenes that blocked progression or worked only for specific choices. This is such a funny wording. The fact that, like, only specific choices would let you progress. Like, I plan to stay Act in 3 until the quests are fixed. I mean, maybe this is a good plan, actually, yeah? It's get to Act 3, and then once we get to Act 3, just switch to, like, Divinity and, like, slower pace a little bit down. I have not downloaded yet. I mean, it's got released in December, on December 28th. So you probably, if you played after that, you have it, I think. Yeah, you have it. You have it, but the vast, yeah, it's not very clear. With they say the vast majority, yeah, but like the problem, it's like, I don't know. I'm not reading the patch note in detail because they're obvious spoilers. So I can. It's hard for me to. It's hard to guess how exactly vast the fixes are. Yeah, that seems to be a pretty big patch. Okay, all right. Seems I'm really falling behind. On Saturday, more Rogue Trader. Yeah. And we'll go after Iliad, like, almost immediately. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for me for today. Thank you. Thanks everyone who stopped by and watched the stream. Thank you, Mono, for hanging out, as usual. Yeah. I'll see you on Saturday with more Rogue Trader. Bye, and have a good one.